Hello, 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 and welcome to episode 28. It's 28, right? Episode 28 of Meatballcraft, Dimensional Ascension, Roland Schmidt edition. I don't know who Roland Schmidt is. However, I will tell you something cool, which is that if we wait for about 5 more seconds, a picture of my base is going to scroll past. Yep, there it is. Look, look, it's my base. Sainagh added pictures of my stuff into the official roll screen of Meatballcraft. I think that's really cool of him. In fact, I will be showing you that room in a moment because the base is done. It's been a minute from everyone's perspective, but honestly, that's just because I want to take a bit of a break. Stuff happened in real life. Don't worry about it. And also because I wanted to finish my base, right? So I teed up a bunch of wildlife documentaries and just really nerdy stuff, and we listened to, or I listened to a bunch of things while I finished my base up. Now, we have a lot of stuff to do. Close your eyes real fast because we're going to spawn into a place I don't want to show you yet. I apologize. I'm going to backslash home and fix this. But we're going to spawn. I'm going to give you a tour of everything I've changed, and then hopefully we're going to be launching our space station and going to other planets today. That's the plan. Okay, I don't know if that's what's going to happen, but that's the plan. I watched like 2.5 hours worth of tutorials on advanced rocketry to try and to figure out what I'm doing for today, like to know what I'm doing. I think I get it. I also bugged a lot of people incessantly. I had a lot of questions. Graciously, they answered me. So I have a pretty good idea of what's going on. However, advanced rocketry is not the most stable mod, even under the best of circumstances, and some people have been having persistent issues with it. So much so that Sainagh is actually... You remember those 3 warpers that are in the pack? Or at least there's more of them now, but there were 3 originally that take you to those special dimensions. Sainagh is adding more of those that are going to be able to take you to the basic planets in advanced rocketry as a way to get there. If you, yeah, we're going to just backslash home real fast. We're not going to let that load in. He's adding more of those in as a way to essentially get to those planets if you can't get advanced rocketry to work. However, they are not meant to be shortcuts. They're long cuts, right? You're supposed to launch a space station and go there the normal way. But he's putting them in as an alternative if you can't get it to work in your pack, which is very nice of him. That's very cool. Anyway, most of the stuff out here has been cleaned up. Technically, the portals are still out here because I haven't... We're just vacuuming up trash, I guess. Cool. That chicken laid rotten eggs. By the way, fun fact, there's a very small chance that if you throw a rotten egg, a cockatrice will spawn. We haven't cleaned up the portals yet, because I haven't made the portal room yet. But we're getting there. Everything else is pretty clean. I have reworked this area a little bit. This is all new. The floor, the carpeting, the pictures on the walls. I've made this look a little bit nicer, a little bit more real. And I reworked this room, which is my technically real bedroom. Right, because it has functional beds in it. Right, this is my real bedroom because you could not actually put down beds in the void dimension. Anyone who's played an amount of vanilla Minecraft is probably aware of this. But if you try and put down a bed in the end or in the Nether, it's a bomb. It explodes. And a similar thing happens in the void dimension because of the way it's programmed. So just to make sure I have a room that has a working bed in it, I have this room here. These are just time wood trapdoors from the Twilight Forest, an oak clock from Bibliocraft, a stool, a mixture of objects to make a desk. Fun fact, you can put stuff on Bibliocraft tables to display, but if they're not 3D, they kind of look weird. However, certain items, for instance, flowering oak leaves, look very good when you place them on a table because they sort of shrink. What would be a good example of that? Maybe the candle? Let me show you. Well, I punched a hole in the wall, but if I did this, see, it makes a smaller candle, right? Isn't that neat? Stuff like that. Fun decorating trick. Oh, that's not going to work, is it? I thought the candle would light automatically. I know, that's why I didn't break the candelabra. I know the candelabras need to be relit, but I guess the candles do too. These are framed, reinforced framed stairs. They have green wool blocks in them. Putting them in here gives them the shape of stairs to give the illusion of a sofa. And that's pretty much it. That's the room, right? So, but this isn't my real base, as we are all very well aware. My real base is in the Void Dimension, and let me introduce you to that. Still haven't moved the Deep Dark Portal either. Like I said, we haven't built the portal room yet. I'm working on it. I also reworked this a little bit. I put a pile of bookshelves over here and some more make-do sofas and a make-do ottoman. All of this is made out of frame blocks. Anyway, let's go to the Void Dimension. So, like I said, it's been a while for me. Some things have changed. I'm going to give you the tour. The base is basically done. At least in its current form, its current iteration, it is finished. There's still some crap down there that I need to clean up. I was spawning in wizards to try and get something. Also, I did move the draconic reactor up into the sky because something had to take its place. The matter energy controller is where that used to be. My plan, I haven't implemented it yet, but I kind of want to make it look like a planet, since then it would match the sky of the Garden of Glass sky that is here in the Void Dimension. So I'm thinking maybe I will draw like 2 rings around it with some colored glass. I'm thinking I kind of want to make it look like Treasure Planet from the movie, right? From the Treasure Planet movie. And it has, the Treasure Planet has two rings on it in like an X. So I figure if I can draw like 2 tilted rings in an X, and it would look pretty cool. It would make it look like it belongs in the sky out here. Anyway. Okay. So, again, more trickery with framed stuff. I love framed blocks. They're the best. This is a copper coil. This is Zetch 15, which is a decorative block from X-Tones. That's all there is to that. You've already seen this. I haven't really changed much in this room, although a little bit has been tweaked. I added, yet again, another ottoman using framed stuff. And these torchberries, which are one of my new favorite things. You can hang these from the underside of dirt blocks. They are from the Twilight Forest, and they give off light. That is a light source. It looks very cool. It looks very whimsical. Anyway, I could take the teleport down, but we're not going to. We have some stuff to see out here first. So, as I demonstrated, I believe, last time, this takes us straight to the moon. I'm not going to touch it because I don't have my helmet on. I would start choking to death. This is nothing. This was just decorative. This is Primal Voidstone and a block of crystal. I was just experimenting with things. And this was me spawning in wizards to try and get some stuff that we are going to get this time. We're going to get them this episode, actually. I have the things we need. There is apparently a call stone that can be made that will get me what I was trying to get from the wizards. If we were to go here and do... There. I think it's Possessed Flux. No? What was it? Maybe... Is it not Master? What was it called? Oh, it's... Master Wizardry Catalyst. This is it. So if you take... It's Petrified Fluix, not Possessed Fluix. My bad. So Petrified Fluix is made like this. Essence of Petrification into Gorgon Head around Pure Fluix makes this. If you can get one of each of the Master Wands and combine them in combination crafting with Petrified Fluix, you get a Master Wizardry Catalyst. Hard mode is your friend. Okay? And the reason he says that hard mode is your friend, like smiley face, is because there is a callstone we can only craft now that we're in hard mode that is essentially going to give me something that lets me get all of these wands easily. We need one of these for this, but the more important thing is we need 8 of these, plus a nethogenic gem and these elements to create the Flux Historian Callstone, which is one of the things I want to use this episode. We have everything we need for that, but it's going to take us a second to get there. Oh, I'm sorry, and I forgot one more thing. Before we actually get started on the tour, I don't want to forget this. A lot of stuff in Minecraft has Easter eggs. One of them is in my belt. Okay, Coriel Tombstone has a special item called the Strange Christmas Hat. Okay, a strange hat that brings good luck and slightly increases your running speed. It has Treasure Seeker 2. When on your head, it grants you 0.05 plus speed and 50 luck. Now, the way you get this is in Coriel Tombstone. No, at Coriel. There we go. In Coriel Tombstone, it's not the reward, it's the mysterious gift. This gift has appeared mysteriously and doesn't seem to want to open. A message is written there. Cannot be opened before December 25th. Find a way to open this gift. In the lead up to Christmas, you will receive one of these magically in your inventory. It'll be given to you automatically. On December 25th, if you open it, it gives you a bunch of stuff from Coriel Tombstone. You get enchanted books, lollipops, items, and scrolls and stuff. And you get one Christmas hat. Okay. I believe you can spoof this by changing the time on your computer. To that, as long as you don't have a computer that autocorrects its time, I believe you can trick the mod into giving you one of these. I'm not super familiar with vanilla mod in Minecraft. There are some people who are vanilla mechanics wizards, right? They know all the vanilla mechanics inside and out, backwards and forwards. I'm not one of those guys. I do know it's possible to boost your luck in vanilla Minecraft, but it doesn't get boosted by much. It's like by 3 or 4. There's a couple different things you can do to give yourself temporarily boosted luck. A hat that gives you plus 50 for free just by wearing it is absurd. That's kind of cracked, and I'll prove it to you. If we go over here and kill a zombie's probably going to be the best thing for this, because they have a lot of different drop tables come off of them. If I kill a zombie, you will see. Whoa! What was all of that? Excuse you. Actually, I think that. No. Yes. I think that might have been from them. I'm not sure why they dropped all that crap. That might have been Treasure Seeker. That might have been because they died. Are they dying in here and then it's giving me that? Maybe. Anyway, I'm going to kill one zombie. Yup, and look at all that stuff he dropped for me, right? Check that. He dropped a bunch of spell books, 3 zombie hearts, an enchanted scroll of fertility 5, 9 rotten flesh, just all this stuff. His head, right? I got a head off that. Anyway, it's kind of broken. It's kind of OP. It's kind of funny. Get one if you want or don't. I got mine legitimately during Christmas. Be aware that if you wait too long after Christmas, like December 26th or something, or 7th, the present will disappear, so it has to be obtained and opened in a pretty narrow window, but it is what it is. If you ever need to manually farm something in any mod pack, not just Meatballcraft, and Coriel Tombstone is in the pack, and you don't have the time to spare, if you're like an adult and you have things you need to do, feel free to grab the Coriel Tombstone hat from Christmas, and it will dramatically speed up your farming, just as a heads up. Anyway, let's go inside. Okay. Now then, I've done a little bit of decorating, a little bit of sprucing, and a lot of construction. The base is basically done. I'll give you a quick tour. We'll come back to that door in a moment, but that's where the portals are all going to be eventually. If we go up these stairs, this is a basic ring around the central tree. This has a lot of my basic crafting stuff. The ring goes all the way around. I've got machines installed in the walls and a power line run. Not all of this is filled just yet. But some of it is. There's also a second story to it down below, which I will show you in just a moment. These are elevators from open blocks. They lead down. If you jump on them and there's an elevator above them, you will go up. But if you crouch on them and there's blocks below them that are elevators, you'll go down them. Okay? So this is the second floor, the lower level. I have more machines down here. I've got implosion compressors, vacuum freezers. I've got a bunch of different things. This is basic lava generation. This is just 2 magma crucibles being fed by cobblestone. And if you're, in case you're wondering how I manage this is basic blocks, but I did a little bit of trickery with perspective here. I don't like the way the luminous blocks look. They're way too bright, in my opinion. I guess if you're trying to make like a neon city or something, they would be good. But they're a little bit obnoxious to look at. So I experimented with covering them up with semi-transparent blocks, and that gives it a little bit of a magical green glow, but not eye-searingly so. Okay, this is some buildcraft stuff with heat exchanging fluids. I barely understand it, but I did make a setup for it just in case. Right, I think that's about it. I don't think there's anything else down here that needs to be shown. Okay. Now, let me show you my workshop workspace, and then we will show you my living quarters. So I've spruced up the tree fully. I picked out some different colors and made a bunch of mystical flowers to go around the base to make it look more complete and alive. You may also note, if you are particularly observant, that not only is the shape of this no longer correct for a real matter energy controller, but the color is also wrong. That is because this is no longer a real matter energy controller. It is Futura blocks. Blech. Futura blocks from Chisel. Okay. They are not, that's not real. The real one is below, and I'll show you that in a second. Pretty much everything has been hooked up already. As you saw briefly, if I press E, of course it opens this. You've seen this before. Let me go ahead and hide all those bookmarks for a second. But if I were to press Control E, it pulls this up. This is everything I have in storage. Because of this item I have in my inventory, this wireless crafting terminal right here, I can access my entire inventory of everything wirelessly. And this works in any dimension. This is trans-dimensional too. Infinite distance apart from any dimension. I can access my full inventory. I can pull stuff from my inventory storage and put things away too. It's pretty great. And that's part of the setup I'll show you in just a second. This central ring used to hold a bunch of danks and stuff. Now it doesn't. Now what it's doing is it is housing certain compact machines. The outer ring is doing the same, but not all of the slots have been filled yet. There's room to expand. I've got borax automation. The ender chest nexus, where stuff is being put into and out of ender chests in a centralized location, so I can try and keep some sort of track of that. Eternal dragonfire automation, etc., etc. Right. So if we look out, we can see that some things have definitely changed around here. First of all, please note, I don't have a helmet on that has night vision, so this is the actual light level of the base. I worked very hard to make this work. As you can see, there's enlightened fused quartz embedded in the ceilings. There's enlightened fused quartz everywhere, actually. It's been my go-to light source. I've got light sources legitimately lighting up this place everywhere. These elevators, you don't need to fly to get around in here. These elevators will take you straight up here, so you can get to this part. I haven't quite decided what to do with this space yet, but I'm sure I'll figure out something. The upper decks, up here. Not much is up here yet, but again, I've built this to be expanded upon. We have some machines up here. I looked up how many mixers I was going to need in the future, made some mixers. Here's our crafting core. We're going to have to come back here in a moment and do some combination crafting to get those wizardry catalysts. If we go down a level, we can see this is the workshop floor itself, where I have a lot of different stuff set up. I'll show you what's in the middle in a second. We have two different tinker smelteries here that are capable of handling stuff. We will come back here in a moment because I want to make a katana, and I have everything I want to make in that box. But we have two tinker smelteries. We've got the void ore, some void ore stuff that is embedded in the floors. This is the botanic miner, and I think this one is the resource miner, right? So they're mining grass stuff and resources. This is the woot setup where I have all my woot stuff in one spot. I tried my best to make it look pretty good. I think I succeeded. It looks pretty neat to me. Okay. By the way, all of this is hot springs water. It is not normal water. That's why it looks weird. This is hot spring water. I did it because it's clear. It's more clear than regular water. Regular Minecraft water, especially pre-update aquatic, which like no modded Minecraft pack is on, because I don't want to go on too big of a tangent here, but most modded packs are on older versions of Minecraft because they need to be to get all the mods to work right. Some mods just aren't updated to modern versions, right? And so some things look like crap. A good example being the wheat does not look like wheat at all. It looks like reeds. It looks kind of crappy. The water is also not great looking, so it's kind of murky and dark. I switched everything to hot springs water instead, which I think looks prettier. Like, look at that. Doesn't this look great? When you look down, by the way, this is glass. If you look, there's a layer of lightened infused quartz down here. So I switched everything over to hot springs water for all my water features. We've got these little things up here. These elevators will take you straight up to this, right? These midpoints, right? So you can easily elevate up and down. The trees, of course, match. This area used spruce wood as its primary trim materials, so spruce trees are over here, just like that area did with birch. Let's see. We've got more things set up over here. This is the Empower from Actually Additions. I tried to remotely put things into this using some different special machinery, but it didn't really want to work right with the quantum compressor, so this is kind of just a wasted building. I feel kind of sad. It looks nice, but it doesn't work. And over here, which is the most complete zone, because most of this stuff that we have so far is magical, is the magical zone that has all of the magical multi-blocks. Some of the multi-blocks from Meatballcraft are not fully constructed yet because they were changed. Some of the multi-block designs have changed in the updates. We're on a new update of Meatballcraft, so certain things about those has changed, and I just haven't bothered to fix them. I'll get around to it eventually. And I think that's about it for the basic quick tour. I didn't think I'd be able to get the Blood Alchemy pyramid in here, and I will probably move it later somewhere else, but it fits here for now. Yeah, I think that's about the size of it. Okay. So what's the thing in the middle? This is my matter energy controller, which is inside of a giant aquarium. So in my mind, what I wanted for this, and I think I have achieved it, is I wanted to make, let me press F1 to remove the HUD so you could just see this without the heads-up display. What I wanted for this was, in my mind, I was like, I want an aquarium, I want a water feature, I want to put my controller in it, and I want it to look like the controller was embedded in a meteorite, right? Like, because the Applied Energistics 2 stuff like falls from space, it's embedded in meteors and things. I wanted to make it look like my controller was embedded in a meteor that fell and landed in a lagoon. Okay? And I feel like I have achieved that goal. My other possible goal was I wanted to sort of change the shape of the tree and make it look like the matter energy controller was a seed from space that landed, and then this giant world tree is growing out of it. That was my other plan, but I went with this one. So this has got stuff hanging from the ceiling to make it look like the roots of the tree are coming down into the lagoon, almost like it's, you know, a cypress tree or a mangrove, which I think is quite neat. These are framed blocks, by the way. This is a framed wall, and the smaller ones are framed fences, which lets me give the illusion of it having tapering roots. And some things you can actually put on these blocks because they're considered wood. Like you can put fungus blocks on them because they're considered wood. I took advantage of that. All the liquid in here was hot spring water. This is what inspired me to do all of it out of hot spring water. I did about half of this with normal water and then realized I hated it because I couldn't see anything. The water was too dark. But the hot spring water is clear enough that it's more easy to see the stuff inside of it. The only two things I'll say about this are... What else do I want to say about this? A lot of the blocks in here are fake. The reason why is because even the hot spring water was still kind of dark. It's just a thing in Minecraft that you have to deal with. I'm going to take a sip of my drink, excuse me. It's just a thing you have to deal with in Minecraft where water is dark, liquids are dark. And I needed to light this up substantially. But you'll notice there's not really any visible light fixtures in the thing, so how did I do it? Well, the answer is in Ender.io. There is a block that is essentially, there's a machine called the painting machine, right? In fact, I should probably just do this. Painting. It's this, the painting machine. It's pretty basic. It doesn't take much to build one. What it essentially lets you do is it lets you take a block, okay, and you can put it in, and it's going to be the template. And then you can run other blocks through that, and they will have their texture changed to match the template block, but the blocks themselves will retain all of their normal properties. So let's say, for instance, you wanted to make a giant cylindrical tower with 2 spheres on the bottom of it, for whatever juvenile reason, out of solid diamond, but you didn't have that many diamonds. As long as you can make one block of diamond, you could make the whole thing out of cobblestone, but use the painting machine to make it look like they're all diamond blocks. Now, the important thing about what I just said is that the block that is painted over still retains all of its traits. It just has a different texture. Almost every single block in here that is decorative, like the leaf blocks that are looking like seaweed, all of like the coral blocks that I made used with different textures to look like they're fixtures in like coral, right, in a coral reef. All this is actually glowstone. And if you go in here and look at them, you can see that. Actually, no, these are red gems. A few things in here are normal. The red gems from Erebus actually give off light on their own. These blocks, they actually do illuminate by themselves, so I didn't need to do that. I think they're like the glowstone of Erebus is what the idea is. But everything else is. Like if I look at these grass blocks, it says painted glowstone, painted with jungle leaves, right? Painted glowstone, painted with sacred oak leaves. Painted glowstone, painted with block of sea serpent scales. Painted glowstone, painted with blue haven leaves, right? Painted glowstone, painted with skystone. Painted glowstone, painted with Zane 4 from X-Tones. X-Tones has a lot of different texture and color blocks, right? Pretty much everything in here is a painted block. They're all fake. The only exceptions are the red gem blocks, which naturally give off light like glowstone anyway. And these glow shroom blocks, there's purple glow shroom blocks from Natura and green glow shroom blocks from Natura. They also naturally emit light on their own, so I didn't need to paint with them. And painted glowstone made with Souls 3, which is another X-Tones block. So this is the aquarium. Now, it's not a very good aquarium unless it has things in it, okay? And let me see. I do, in fact, have some subjects. Now, I did have some other creatures here, and I did a lot of testing. Let me pull out my phone for a second, because I'm going to need to do something when I name one of these. I did a lot of testing, and I originally envisioned an aquarium with a diverse amount of creatures in it. Unfortunately, whales are really dumb. Whales are kind of stupid, actually, from Divine RPG. And I put some in here, but they just sort of sat there and got caught on the coral and never really moved. Likewise, something similar happened with the sharks from Divine RPG. They just sort of derped out and didn't do much. And as it turns out, this was funny enough, I decided to keep one in here to show you. Let me get my thing out so I can snap him back up. But crabs can't swim. And if you think about it, if you've played this pack, you'll realize that's true, because you've never seen one in the water, have you? They're always on the beaches. And if I were to drop him off on this red gem, you will see he does not swim. He does not go to the bottom. He can't. He just floats to the top. That's all he knows how to do. So my plan to put crabs in here kind of backfired, because crabs in this pack cannot swim. But I did find a creature that does very well in this pack, actually. And it is the Hippocampus, the Hippocampi from Ice and Fire. Okay? And there's 6 colors of Hippocampus. I have hunted down 1 copy of each of them. And we are going to release them in here. They are all tamed. We're going to release them in here and name them. The orange one is going to be named Idol, because he spends a lot of time in the Ask for Help area of the Meatballcraft forums, or the Meatballcraft Discord. There's no forum. And he has helped a lot. In my opinion. He has helped me a lot. He has been very patient in answering questions. So he gets a Hippocampus named after him. Thanks, Idol. I don't know if you watch these or not, but I appreciate everything. It's very nice. He has a Terminator head that is orange. It's got orange highlights on for his thing, so he gets the orange one. And this one is named after Artemis, who also answers a bunch of questions on the Ask Me for Help thing. Thank you, Artemis. Artemis is trying to escape. Artemis doesn't want to be. In the aquarium, but he must go. His people need him. A few others are still up for grabs. I allowed a friend of mine to name one of them. I told him that he could name one. Where is your text? Where is this text? Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I should have written this down already. I'm a fool. I should have written that already in. It's definitely like up here. Oh yeah, here it is. Right. He wanted one named Big Bopper, so he gets this one. Or actually, there is a green one, isn't there? Yes, there is a green one. It's this one. Tag. He originally wanted it named Sodom and Gomorrah. Two of them named Sodom and Gomorrah, and I told him, you're not naming them after the biblical cities that got nuked by God. That's not happening. Pick a different name. Also, you get one. And he came back at me with, it's a reference to what's it, that one game that has you trying to escape. You want a Big Bopper that has you trying to escape Hades as Hades' son. And I'm like, okay, great. But it's also a reference. That is a reference to the biblical city. Big. And I'm not naming it that. Okay. Big Bopper. Oh, by the way, while we're in here, and by the way, this is the room that got featured, right? Very cool. This was the room that made it on the front cover. Very nice. Let me go ahead and pull some... store all, first of all, and then 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. We'll take 80 levels with us just in case. That's for the last stand to kick in, because you need XP to fuel it. I don't think we're going to be dying a lot, but you never know. Anyway, one of these is up for grabs in the comments section. You will get a random color, because I can't be bothered. But if you post a name, the first person to post a name that is acceptable, isn't something heinous and foul, you will get one named whatever you wish, and I will name it after you and release it into the aquarium. So we have 3 of the Hippocampi released, and I think I'm going to name the remaining 2 after other people in the Ask for Help channel of the Meatballcraft Discord, just because they've been so incredibly helpful with everything. Look at the Hippocampi; they're so happy in here. They look so pretty. Anyway, so what on earth is all this crap? These cabling, this stuff I haven't... Oh, great! It caught an exception rendering a block. That's not good news. I hope we don't crash. What is all of this? I will show you by demonstrating a very brief tutorial on what P2P tunnels are in Applied Energistics. But we'll do that as soon as we finish the tour, because I do want to finish the tour. That's all the stuff downstairs. Now, if we go over here, we come to this hall. These are tier 5 dragon skulls. They're so big, it's hard to decorate with them. In the end, I settled on just sitting them on stone plinths, because that's about all you can do with them. They're just too big to do anything else with besides just sitting them on the floor. These are armor pieces, sets from Draconic. This is, I believe, an Ice Dragon armor set made out of Ice Dragon scales. That's the Copper armor set. This is the Fire Dragon and the Silver set. Very cool. So, this area is like a lounge. I made this. This is a Sea Serpent skull hanging from the ceiling. To get this effect, it's just... Oh, I have screwed him up by making him face the wrong way. Damn, that sucks. There we go. To get this effect, this is just a framed fence that has a block of iron chiseled in the plates pattern on it. I was trying to pull it out by shift-clicking it, but I made the head change positions instead. If we step down here, you can see this is all decorative. It's a nice little lounge. That's a Cyclops head that's hung up in the same particular manner. I'm quite pleased with some of the decorating that I've gotten done. This is a nice little couch. Once again, my obsession with ottomans continues unabated. You need a place to put your feet. Computer craft tweaked. The computers actually have an EMC value because their crafting recipe is so basic. They're literally made of like nothing. It's like cobblestone and glass, right? And you can make a computer. So I decided to decorate with them. They do have actual functionality if you are good with computer craft. Good for you. I'm not, because I'm a moron. But they do also allow you to decorate. And since I am a techno wizard, it would be remiss of me if I didn't have a battle station that was also magical. Hence the hybrid of candelabras, candles, and magical tools, like this stone transmutation table and this strange crystal, paired with my very high-speed connection to the internet. I assure you, it's blazingly fast. And food, because no battle station is complete without potatoes and steak. This is an elevator. It goes upstairs. I'll show you where that goes in a moment. Over here, I haven't built it yet, but I was considering the merits of putting a kitchen in here. I originally had all of my kitchen stuff in a compact machine that I named the Auto Kitchen, which is just automatically crafting and storing items that I can use to eat, like Hydra Chops and golden apples and things. I might pull some of this stuff out. The Auto Kitchen was never fully finished. It was only partially done. I might pull the Auto Kitchen out, what's in here out, and put it in here, just for aesthetics. We'll see. This room, I'm quite proud of this room. This room is an illusion. So it looks like it's a portal into nowhere with a lounge and a telescope and a glass of wine, or an empty glass of wine. That's not actually what it is. If we do this, sky, there. We do this, that, and that. So this is what's called a sky block. It is from Open Blocks. The way a sky block works is when it's not powered, it doesn't look like anything. But when it receives a redstone signal, it copies the texture of the skybox. Okay, so right now we're looking straight down into the void. This is what the bottom of the skybox looks currently in this dimension. Okay, looks very cool, very neat. Okay, now an inverted skyblock is the opposite of that. When it is unpowered, it shows the skybox texture. Right? You can see how they sort of blend together like that perspective. And when it receives redstone power, it turns off. So it has the opposite behavior. This room is trickery. Okay, this is completely non-functional. It serves no purpose. Unfortunately, the astral sorcery stuff does not work indoors, and we are technically indoors, so I can't actually stargaze here. But this is essentially a small room with this decoration on the bottom floor to make it look like it's a platform. It's not. I'm standing in midair. I'm not flying. I'm standing. And if you look at the up top of the screen, it says you're looking at skyblocks. This is a room where the interior is encased in skyblocks to grant the illusion of it being a portal into the void. And this looks especially good, by the way, at nights. If I will go ahead and just set time to night real fast. This looks gorgeous at night. I love this room. I'm quite pleased with this. Again, fully non-functional. This serves no purpose whatsoever. Just here for style points. I was thinking about things I would put in a room in a mansion if I was a wizard. What kinds of things would you expect to find in the extra dimensional mansion of a high-level wizard? I feel like this is one thing you might definitely stumble upon in the extra dimensional mansion of a high-level wizard. Very, very cool. Very, very pretty. It really helps show off how beautiful the combination of the dynamic astral sorcery sky with the constellations is when paired with the Garden of Glass sky. It looks gorgeous. So I'm very pleased with this room. Again, serves no purpose, just for swag. If we exit out of here, we are around the back. There's nothing super special back here. There's some things, though. For one, there's this neat little pond I made, this little spill-off pond. If we fly up a bit, there is a stone circle surrounding an unadorned dislocator pedestal. Eventually, hopefully this episode, this will be the pedestal that we use to reach our space station. And in fact, let me take one of these unbound dislocators. This is going to be a surprise tool that will help us later. And there we go. And this should teleport us back. Okay, that will take us back to here. What I need to do is I need to launch the space station, put down a dislocator pedestal on the space station, click the space station with its own dislocator pedestal, and then I need to put this one that teleports us here in the space station one, and then warp down and place the space station one in this so I can warp back up between them. So that's the plan here. And also, this, by the way, is fiery chalk from Bewitchment. Bewitchment chalk lets you draw runes on the ground, which is a neat little trick for decorating. And the fiery chalk has a little flame effect. So that is what that is. As I mentioned, we are on an older version of Minecraft, so the wheat looks like crap. It looks more like cattail reeds than wheat, which is the reason why I used 2 units of them surrounding the pond, because it looks more appropriate here. The actual fields of wheat are not made of wheat at all. They are made from barley from Biomes of Plenty, which is how I got this wheat field effect. And of course, the scarecrows are from this is the test dummy that measures damage. But they make good scarecrows. This is the AE2, the Matter Energy Controller demonstration that I'm going to do in just a moment to explain what the heck I've done downstairs. Also, we have reached the point where we are now beginning to build things off of the edges, besides the stuff I'd already built over there. So this is something, this was originally in that magical forest in the overworld. It's been moved here. This is as far as I can tell, a fully optimized crafting altar, runic ritual altar from Thaumcraft. The way Thaumcraft works is there are things in Thaumcraft called infusion stabilizers, and you can find them by typing infusion stabilizer in JEI, and it will pull up everything that has that trait. Infusion stabilizer, see JEI info box for recommended setup. Okay, so there's 4 types of skulls. Each of the colored candles does it, and then there's 3 types of candelabras: the golden candelabra, the iron, and the silver. Also, technically, there's Thaumcraft candles and bewitchment candles, but I believe they're not. They're interchangeable, but they don't count as different candles. Like the magenta and the magenta of each type, they're both considered magenta candles. I don't think you can double up on the candles for that. Let me go ahead and turn the rain off real fast. Excuse me. No. Yes. There we go. Anyway, this is the way the stability works is you need exactly 8 of a specific stabilizing object to reach maximum stability. If you have less or more than that, you don't get as much. So it's sort of like a sine wave. It's a bell curve. 8 is at the peak of the bell curve. Additionally, because of the way stability works, the altar needs to be perfectly symmetrical. It needs to be symmetrical on its sides if it was folded in half. So I have made this symmetrical on all sides. The candle placement may look random, but I assure you it is not. If you were to pause and look at it for a moment, you will see it is actually a symmetrical candle placement. There is exactly 8 of everything here, and that includes 8 of the redstone inlays as well as 8 of the stabilizers. So this is, I believe, as stable a setup as you can possibly get. And if we were to take the Voidseer's Caster Gauntlet and click on this, you can see very stable. 17.83 stability is gained per cycle, which is about as high as it goes. You don't really get any better than that. Additionally, this setup is even more riced out for 2 particular reasons. Reason 1, we have these Puriflowers from Thaumic Editions reconstructed. They're very expensive to make, but they slowly remove flux in a chunk. There is no downside to them. They're free, which is why they're so expensive. There's a lot of them here. There is a ring of them around this altar, and there is also a small garden of them up here in the corner. There's a garden of them next to this wizard tower that, good lord, the ivy has completely overtaken this wizard tower. There was not this much Biomes of Plenty ivy on the wizard tower at first. I promise you there was not. I only put like 2 pieces of it on. It is taken over. This is a problem I'll have to solve later. Jeez. So flux is being removed by those. And additionally, there is a ritual embedded in the ceiling. This is the ritual of Eldritch Will, which converts any flux in the chunks around it into Eldritch Will from Blood Alchemy, which is why these 4 demon crystallizers are here. And as you can see, some crystals have already begun to form here because I already did a few things here that generated flux. What the Puriflowers didn't erase, the ritual of Eldritch Will caught and turned into Eldritch Will, which is what the crystals are. So this whole setup is not only extremely stable, but it is designed to erase huge amounts of flux that might build up in here. The area up top is largely decorative. These are just, little chunks of terrain that I built by hand just to make them look neat. This is my crappy half-baked attempt at making like a trellis with grapevines on it. If we go, where is it? What's inside, isn't it? This is the elevator that goes down. Again, I made it so that my entire base can be traversed without flight if necessary, although flight would be recommended. In here, there is a travel anchor, so you can teleport to the other travel anchors around my base from here if you would like. In fact, if I wanted to do, I don't know, that one up top, we can go into my kitchen from there. Very cool. And we can easily travel back. If you climb up here, this is a very basic little wizard tower. There's not much in here. I just made it look nifty. And there's a little reading nook up here because I figured no proper wizard would have a base without a private reading tower where they can go sit when it is raining and read books to their heart's content. I would definitely have this if I was a wizard. Anyway, we will also be using this setup because we're going to be using the infusion altar to make that that callstone in a moment. Okay, let me show you my bedroom, and then I will show you. We'll do the AE2 tutorial, the really brief overview of how that works. So, this is the bedroom I have put together. This elevator goes down here. This is where that elevator goes. This is just a little foyer area, which has sacred oak leaves on the ceiling, some paintings. These, by the way, are framed trapdoors that don't have an object put into them yet. I am using it as decoration, just because I think it's a way to frame the dirt block and make it look a little bit neater, like it's deliberate, like it's potted dirt, I guess. Okay, this is my bedroom. There's some stuff to mention here. Like I already said, the tables from Meatballcraft are great. You can put stuff in the slots. It looks good. This is a bit of clever trickery. This is actually a filled goblet and a witch's cauldron. They are overlapping. I placed the goblet on the top, and then I insert the witch's cauldron into the internal slot, so it shrinks, so it looks like it's a cup of soup or a very hefty goblet, like a flagon, right? Looks very cool. Music boxes. You can pick up the loot crates from Thaumcraft. If you have Silk Touch on a tool, you can pick them up and take them. This is a rare, a common, and an uncommon crate, so I have all three kinds. This is a little alchemy station I made using stuff from the Betweenlands, Thaumcraft, Tinkers, and Blood Magic just to make this look all fancy and neat. This is just a corner of stuff. The hovering hourglass is a gadget from Britannia. It is a magical timer. It sends off a redstone pulse, but it also looks really good as a knickknack in a wizard's house. Just a floating hourglass that flips itself. That's a troll skull. I want to talk about the gun because I got to talk about the gun. Okay. Unfortunately, I need to take a sip of my drink. Excuse me. Oh man. It's been a while since I've talked like this. You can tell my throat's sore. The gun from... This is Reliquary? Right. The Reliquary gun is really cool. It also sucks, unfortunately. Sainagh really wants this pack to have cool guns, and he has done a lot of footwork trying to find cool guns to put in this pack. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of options available for this particular version of Minecraft. Most of the really cool gun stuff is for later versions. Regrettably. There are certain things that have been done to work around that, but by and large, there's not nearly as many cool guns as Sainagh would like. I mentioned this to him and asked him if he could look into trying to make the Reliquary handgun good, because it looks cool. It's like a riced out Monster Hunter, like 1911. It looks really cool. He looked into it. There's not really a way to buff this gun because of the way it's coded, unfortunately, so he can't make this gun really good. So I made one, and I was like, well, I'm not going to use it, so I guess it's just decoration. So here's a fun trick you can do. This is a casting table from Tinker's Construct. You can put stuff in it, which means casting tables can be used to display items, like my pick that I just put into it, right? So my thought was, hey, I'll never use that Reliquary gun because it sucks, but... what if I put it in a casting table to display it, so it looks like there's just a gun on a table that's like being tinkered with? That would look really cool, wouldn't it? So I did that. Watch this. So this really confused me when I first saw it, okay? I didn't understand why this was happening. However, I think I understand it, okay? And if I stand directly over the gun and hold still, and I'm going to press F1 again to remove my HUD so it's a bit easier to see. Contain your giggling about the gigantic pistol for a moment, about the troll-sized pistol, and instead look at the pixels. Right, the pixels on the gun are now the same size as the pixels on the work table next to it. Both of the work tables next to it. My theory on what this is, my theory on why this is happening is this. I think the guy who made Reliquary wanted to make the pistol look detailed. So what he did was he made the pistol huge and then textured it. And that way, when the pistol is in your hand, he can scale it so it doesn't look huge. And when it's on the floor, he can scale it down smaller so it doesn't look huge. So my theory is, I think the Hunter's handgun is actually gigantic, but it's a trick he used to get to make it look like it has a smaller texture mesh on it. It actually doesn't have a smaller texture mesh on it. It's just an enormous gun. And it's just a trick he used to make it look good in his mod. That's my theory. It also does the same thing in the basin. You can put stuff in casting basins too, and you can see them. Anything that displays the gun, it appears to be huge in. So my compromise was this. These are spectral relays from Astral Sorcery. They can also hold things, and they do it like this. As it turns out, the spectral relay does not make the gun appear gigantic. So I compromised on putting the spectral relay on top of the casting table and then putting the gun in it, which I didn't originally want this, but it's kind of grown on me because now it looks like it's a weapon from like Doom or Quake, right? It's like floating. It's being offered to you. It's like, da da da, here's the super shotgun, right? It looks like a power-up from a video game now. So I'm okay with it. I do wish I would have been able to just sit it down on the casting table, but I don't know. Just a fun bit of trivia. This is its stage 4 dragon skull. It is small enough that it can still be used as a viable decoration. Once again, my obsession with framed blocks comes into play. This is framed fence with plated blocks of iron chiseled in the plates pattern. Okay, so I originally had wanted a tier 5 to be hung from the ceiling, but it was just too big. It's just too big to be hung from the ceiling. It's enormous. If I lowered it enough that the horns weren't clipping into the ceiling, like the snout was inside the chair, like they're just too big. So I had to settle for a stage 4 dragon skull instead. I will mention this briefly. This is a storage for miscellaneous crap that didn't go into my ME system. All of these different danks that I have, my collection of dank 7s that I use for things, miscellaneous stuff like foci from thalamic augmentation, certain objects and devices, things I didn't want to put in here, enchanted books I'm trying to save out, things, just stuff, crap, these seeds, right? So what this is there's an item from RF Tools called Storage Scanner, and what it does is if you put it down and power it, you can run a scan in a number of blocks around it. And it is capable of linking all of these inventories around it simultaneously. You can click next to them with a star to make them routable. And then you can access them from the storage scanner. So let's just say, for instance, I did this, and I put... By the way, junk storage units can make things stack that wouldn't normally, which is how armor is stacking in here. The rule for junk storage units is they can hold 256 items per slot, and they can have a whole total of 256 slots per junk unit. If I were to put my arcane transmutation tablet in here, because that junk storage unit is already connected here, I can go search arcane, and it will literally pull up my arcane storage tablet, and then I can just pull it out of there directly, and now I have it back. So it's connected to all of the storage in here. And this is just a way for me to store miscellaneous junk like chicken eggs, dragon skulls, shaders for immersive engineering stuff, the 1,000,001 scrolls from Coriel Tombstone, biome essences from Biome of Plenty, which I'm told don't currently have a use in this pack, etc. Stuff I don't really want to throw away and that I don't want to waste space in my matter energy system with. So if you didn't have AE2 in this pack, if Applied Energistics 2 was not here and you only had RF Tools, the RF Tools storage scanner would probably be the go-to way to store items. We would be using this instead, and I could just set the scan radius to like 20, and have this zone filled with chests and crates and things, and we could just use the storage scanner for it. But it's just nice to know that you have like a bootleg matter energy system that you can employ in the storage scanners. So I'm just showing this off, making you aware of it. And these are junk storage units from Interutilities, and of course you've seen these. These are the large crates from Action Editions. Anyway, if we go up these stairs, we get to my actual bedroom. I'm very proud of this. I swear this thing keeps flipping down. I hate that. I'm very proud of this. This is like the nicest place that I've built so far in this world. I'm quite fond of it. So there's a little table here with food, and once again, I am abusing Meatballcraft. If you take any kind of bookshelf and put it on a table in the internal slot, it looks like a much smaller bookshelf with personal books on it. Very cute looking. This is, of course, a sofa, once again, made by abusing framed blocks. And, of course, the Ottoman returns. This is a custom bed, as I already explained. I'm going to sip my drink again, excuse me. As I already explained, you can't put beds down in this dimension. Well, you can, but they turn into bombs. If I placed a bed in this room, it would blow up everything here. They go off with the bomb strength equivalent to, like, charged creepers and the crystals in the Ender Dragon fight. There's in Minecraft, there's bomb. There's the normal explosion, which is like TNT, a creeper going off, right? There's a normal explosion. And then there's like explosion 2, right? There's a scaled up explosion that's bigger and does more damage. That's charged creeper, the crystals at the end, and a bed if you place it in the nether or the end. They go off with a tier 2 explosive charge. It would wreck everything in this room. It would be a tremendous explosion. Well, maybe not the stuff down here, but it would definitely wreck everything in here. So I needed to make a fake bed. This is a very old school Minecraft fake bed. It's made using wool. The pillows are snow because you can stack snow up in layers like this, so it looks like the pillows are on a different height. These are just dark oak fences. These are curtains from Molasses doors. They are a kind of door that you can walk through, but they are curtains. You can pull them back. You can adjust them by clicking them like this. I thought they were cool. These are, once again, framed trapdoors from Block Craftery. The reason I'm not using trapdoors from Molasses doors is because Molasses is still a bit buggy. It's having problems. So whenever I want to use a uniquely textured trapdoor, if I can't get one from like the Twilight Forest or something, I will just use a framed trapdoor with whatever block I want as a way to avoid having to use Molasses door stuff. These are pattern chests from Tinkers. This is a peace candle from Random Things. I'm just naming it because people have asked me about my decorating before. I'm explaining where I get this stuff from. I'm very pleased with my research corner here. This is a 3-wide desk with the connected texture made of spruce. There's the computer from Computercraft Tweaked, as well as a keyboard from Open Computers. I imagine that the wizard version of having a dual screen monitor would be having a computer and a magic ball at the same time. That way you can surf the internet and ponder your orb at the same time. So this is my dual screen setup as a wizard. I have the computer and I have a crystal ball. That's a typewriter from Meatballcraft. You can get these books to appear on the desk by inserting books into the desk's internal inventory like this. That's how you get that to happen. That's an oak sapling in a pot. This is the torchberry with the framed things, clock. You've seen all this before. This particular trick is framed slabs and framed stairs. The bookshelves are actually embedded in the wall behind it, but by doing this I can make the bookshelves look a little bit more unique. I can make it look like they're jutting out a bit. There's not much more to say here. Although I will say, these are glowing gems from Erebus. They are a form of light. If you click on them, they light up. And if you click off of them, they go dark again. So this is sort of a way to control the lighting in a room. You can have like mood lighting. If I want it to be really bright in here and I can see normally, I can do that. If I want to have it be a bit more moody, if I want to make it look like I'm sleeping or relaxing in my room and it's dark, I can turn them off and it darkens the room. So that's that tour done. I think we're pretty much done here. And of course, there is a travel anchor embedded in the floor, so I can travel to any of the travel anchors I have set up around my base. We can go to any of these. I have travel anchors ringing the second floor, so I can go around like this and blink to different locations. And I have the 4 in the center, as well as the ones up high, and then of course there's the one up top right here. Okay, so that's my base. I'm quite pleased with all the stuff I've set up. It's basically done. Of course, as we go through the pack and I get more and more stuff and need more and more facilities, it will be an ever-expanding project. But for now, I think the base's form is done. I have achieved what I wanted to do. So, huzzah! We're done. Except for the steam turbines. I still need to build those. I need to finish that at some point. Anyway. Oh, jeez, my throat. Anyway, let's do the quick AE2 tutorial thing. Now, my setup is made using P2P tunnels. You don't have to do this. I did it because I wanted to make mine look like it was inside a meteorite. I had a restricted amount of space to work with. Just so you know, you don't have to do that. Oh, wait. I'm sorry. There's one more thing I need to show you before we get into this. It's important. So, I just remembered because I remembered one of these chests had that stuff in it. If we go over here and you look in here, this is a copy of some of this old stuff I used to have with me, right? This has like a gas and a soul vial, my old tome of Perita, the Grand Tardric gem, a crystal bag full of crystals, the Thaumatomicon, etc. I used to have all of this stuff in my mini handbag from Extra Botany. Why is it in here in this chest? So I'll show you. I had something happen to me where there's a concept called data overflow or stack overflow. In a real video game that has a lot of oversights, they wouldn't let you do something like put, say, a bag of holding inside another bag of holding, right? They wouldn't let you put a backpack inside another backpack. The reason why they're probably not going to let you do it is data compression, right? Because a backpack, an item or a bag that holds stuff for you, it has to store that data internally, right? What's in the bag. And if you were to put that bag in another bag, now that bag has to store all of the first bag's internal data in one of its slots. And if you kept doing that, right, eventually you're going to overflow the data on a line somewhere, and the stuff is going to get corrupted, right? You're going to glitch out what's in the bag. I was using the backpack from Extra Botany because it is advertised as being a backpack that is safe to put other backpacks in. That was a lie. I lost both of my pet dragons that way. My ice dragon and my fire dragon, as well as my wands and a couple of other things. I was very upset, so I looked up a way to see if it's possible to recover my items that are lost to stack overflow corruption. It is possible, and I'm going to show you how. Okay, the way you do it is this. This is not actually JEI. I keep calling it that because that's the most common name for it, but it's actually HEI is the name of this mod. It's a different version of that mod. JEI stands for just enough items. It's this mod in the corner that lets me look up stuff. I can look up anything I want. I can do at Botania, and I can look up anything from Botania. I can look up Fluix, and anything that has the word Fluix in its name is up here. HEI is a variation of JEI. It's a different mod that does similar things. HEI also supports these bookmarks over in the corner. Now, here's the thing. If you go into creative mode, okay, it's possible for you to bookmark something's data, and it copies not just the bookmark, but all of the data in it. Okay, so what I did was I saved my stuff because I had done a lot of things before I realized that my data had corrupted in that bag. I'd done a lot of building, and I was like, I don't want to go back and roll the pack back to a prior point where I still have my stuff. I would lose all of this. So how do I get just my stuff back? There is I'm going to try and pull this up in my own files. I don't know if I can do this while I'm running the pack. I think I can. If I were to do... Oh, lordy. I may actually have to open up another instance of AT Launcher. I hope this doesn't crash the game. If it does, I apologize. We'll pick up in a moment where we left off. But if I were to go to instances, and if I were to go... We'll use the Meatballcraft Update 3 for this instead of Update 4, because I'm on version 4 of this in my own personal stuff. If I go Open Files, there's going to be... In the very first thing, right, there's alternate configs, ASM, Astral Sorcery, backups, Between Lands Gallery, catches, config, right? There's all the stuff, right? Let me see if I can actually I don't know if I can switch the recording to this. Can I do that? Let me see if I can real quick. If I want to say use sources, can I add a source real quick on the bottom here? Maybe. If I were to add a source, sorry, I've never done this. We're doing it live. Windows capture, maybe? Yeah, let's see if that works. Sorry. Create new? Sure, why not? Okay, okay, I think I just did it. If you were to look at this, Meatballcraft 3, okay, can I see my mouse? I can see my mouse, okay. Down here, this file, HEI bookmarks, okay. Here's what you do, okay. The way this works is go back to a previous version of the game, of the pack, where you had all of your stuff. Put the stuff that you lost, figure out what it is you don't have anymore, and put it in a bag or a a bag or a backpack, right? Put it in something. Bookmark that in HEI. Make a bookmark for it, okay? Then close that instance of the game and copy this file that says HEI bookmarks. It's right up here in front. It's not buried in any of these folders. It's up front in here. It's HEI bookmarks. Copy that. Then go back to a version of the game. Cancel. Actually, get rid of that. I don't want that anymore. How can I get rid of that? Can I just delete that? I'll figure out how to delete that later. It's not on screen anymore, so it should be fine. Anyway, do that. And then what you can do is this. So I should have my bag somewhere on this massive wall of crap. Let me find it real fast. I'm sorry. It's going to be the extra botany bag, I think. Unfortunately, I don't think there's a way to search your bookmarks. This is where having too many of them has screwed me. I apologize. If I were to do, let's start from the top because it was recent that this happened. HEI bookmark backpack. I guess I could pull the dank and show you, but I really want to show you the backpack itself, how this works. The worst part is, I know you guys are way smarter than me. You're going to spot this before I do, and then you're going to be like, it's there, yelling at the screen. I'm sorry, I'm stupid. Where was it? Grand Magician Callstone. It may be further back than that. Was it on page 2? Yeah, there it is. Okay, mini handbag. Okay, so watch this. I'm going to, so there's creative mode, right? There's the creative mode you can go into by either doing the / game mode or by doing the tools, right? Up here I can use toggle game mode. These are the feed the beast tools, and I can go into creative mode this way. But there's an HEI creative mode, okay? And I believe it's done by shift. No. Is it shift right click? No. Is it right click? Is it left click? Shift left click? Sorry, how do I do that? Is it alt? I'm sorry. I thought there was a way you could click on this. I remember doing this. I remember doing it. Is it tab click? There's a way you can click on this. Hang on. I'm sorry. I apologize. I thought I knew this off the top of my head. HEI creative mode Minecraft. How do you do this? I'm just looking this up. No, I don't want creative mode in Minecraft. Hang on. Damn it, Google. Why are you so useless? HEI creative mode Minecraft in brackets. So you must show it to me with HEI results. You're not showing it to me with HEI results. Where on earth? Okay, you know what? We're gonna rebind that then, I think, is how I'll show this. Basically what it's gonna let me do is when I do, really? It's not gonna, we'll just do that. Or wait, no, I just turn it on? Is that how it is? I guess I just turn it on then. Okay, I'll just turn it on from, yeah, it turns red. That's it. It's control click here to toggle it. Okay, so I had that turned off by default. Okay, if you turn this on, the wrench will become red. Okay, now watch this. If I do that, then not only it'll let me take this. I can give in mini handbag times 1 to Lord Rain. Now watch this. Not only do I get the handbag, but when I open it, all of my crap is here. This is all the stuff that I lost. It's got, you know, my Fire Dragon Soul, my old green alchemy bag, the Tome of Perita, all of my danks, right? This is everything that I lost when this got stack overflowed, right? So this is how you can recover, and let me throw this in the trash because that I just cheated that in front of you. Let me just throw that away and let's turn that off. But that's how you can get your stuff back. If that happens to you, if you have a stack overflow issue and it deletes items, just go to a version where you still have your stuff, put everything you're missing in a backpack, save that HEI bookmark file, and then paste it, copy it directly into your new version, your new game, your updated file, and then once you have the updated file, because that's what saves all this stuff, is that file right there, you can then go and use the HEI creative mode to just pull that backpack, and everything that was inside of it you'll be able to get. Okay, so that is how you would save it if you were doing something like that. Just as a public service announcement, I apologize for wasting your time. Let's move on quickly. Okay, back to the E2 expansion. I wanted to get that out of the way before I forgot about it, because I would have forgotten about it. So you do need a matter energy controller in this pack. Eventually, it will become obsolete. Other things will happen way late in the pack that will obsolete it. But for a very long time, the matter energy controller is going to be an item that is going to help you. You're going to want one. So how do you set up a good one? I will walk you through that very briefly. Okay, we're going to toggle creative mode for this. Everything over here, all this stuff, I made in creative mode. So when I'm done with it, I'm just going to break it. But let's go ahead and grab some things. So when you have a matter energy controller like this, it's made with these control blocks. It can be in any shape that you want, right? As long as it obeys a basic rule. And the basic rule is this: it cannot exceed a 7x7 by 7 by 7 cube. So if we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like this, this is a legal matter energy controller. But the moment I put it over one, it stops. And let me power it, because it's not going to show that if it's not powered. If I apply power to this, okay, it's working. If I add one more, so it's now an 8x7, it bricks. The whole thing turns red and it bricks. Okay. And again, I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now it's a total of 7 blocks tall, counting the bottom ring. But once I go up to 8, it bricks and turns red. So within a 7x7 by 7 cube, you can build it however you want. Okay. Now, this pack recommends, Meatballcraft recommends this, and I think it's correct. You don't need to make a matter energy controller that is any more complex than one of these flat 7x7 rings. It does not need to even really be 3D. You can build one like this or like this. And that should be sufficient for like the entire pack, right? It'll last you until these become obsolete. Because the reason that works is you can just do one of these. You can go blue, red, green, yellow, blue, red, green, yellow, right? And you can just go around, and each one of these facings is going to give you 32 channels. The only exception to that is going to be the inside corners, because obviously they are going to not be reachable by the dense cables, which have 32 channels. You're going to have to use these cable anchors to block off one of those facings, because it's not going to be able to connect to both of them, right? I believe you can make it do it, but you're not actually benefiting from both of them. You're only benefiting from one. So you essentially, this system is very efficient. It gives you a lot of facings to work with, and you only really lose out on 4, which is 1 facing on each of the inside elbows. You're not going to be able to use, but other than that, you can use every other facing here. Well, that and one of the facings you're going to lose because you need to power it, but other than that, you can use every facing here. Now, let's ask a question, though, hypothetically. What if I have a weirdo setup where I've got something like this? How do I reach all of these interior facings? Because only one cable can go through there. But that cable can only carry 32 channels, and each one of those facings is 32 channels. So that's 4 times more data than the cable can carry. I'm missing out on stuff. How do I get all of that? Can I do that? Answer, yes, you can. There is something called a P2P tunnel in Minecraft. Now, I have heard, I watched a lot of tutorials on this myself. I have heard this explained a lot of different ways. I have heard one person refer to it as a stuff highway. It is a highway for things to travel on, which is not wrong, but I mean, that's what all the cables are. Basically, the simplest explanation I can think of to explain it is a P2P tunnel lets you move a facing somewhere else. Okay, I already have one set up here. I have a lever from Minecraft here, and this is a redstone P2P tunnel. So it reads redstone activations, redstone powers. It's tied to this lamp over here, and it's auspicious that it's nighttime, okay? Now, to make this work, you're going to need to use a memory card to pair them. As you can see, this is linked. The number is 4774, and it's also got this color hash of like bright yellow, tan mud, bright yellow, right? And this one is also paired. It's on 4774 and that same thing. Watch. If I flip this lever, that lamp comes on. Okay, because that is linked. Okay, and there's several types. There is a redstone tunnel that does redstone signals. There's an item tunnel that will move items. There is a fluid tunnel. There is a light tunnel, and then there is an FE tunnel, which is just RF. It's energy. FE is energy. Remember what I said about how there was energy used to go by a lot of names? This is a relic of that. It's RE. It moves energy. So just to demonstrate this, we are going to have to link some of these things, by the way, just to make it work right. Let's go ahead and take this and this and that and that and this and that. Okay, so the easiest way to do this is, and I'm going to mess this up because the input, which one is the input and which one is the output matters, but you also need to name them. So naming them helps. I'll say that. You don't have to name them, but naming them is going to help you keep them straight. You use a quartz knife to name them. I'm using a Certix quartz knife to name this. If we click on it with a knife, I'm going to name this item input. Okay, and then I'm going to go over to where this other one is. This is another P2P item tunnel. Call this item output. Output. There we go. Okay. So I'm going to need to link these. If I remember correctly, it is shift right click. And then that. Right. Shift right click, and then you can bind it from there. So this is 7A2D, and that should also be 7A2D. Right. I think this will work. If I did this right, it'll work. Because like I said, which one's the input, which one is the output matters. If I did it right, we should be able to do this, and then I can just throw the chest in here. Okay, I got it backwards. There we go. My mistake. Oh, wait, no. The reason it didn't work is because I put it on the wrong one, because I'm a moron. That's the light one. There we go. Will this work? Did I do this correctly? Yes, I did. Okay, the hopper disappeared. Okay, and it went over here into the box. There we go. So this moves items. This will move fluids. If I were to take this and name this fluid input, and then I name this fluid output. Then just to make sure I get this right again, shift right click, we will select this and bind. So now it's bound to that output. And then as you can see, as soon as I put something there for it to drain into, did I get it backwards? I may have gotten it backwards. I got it backwards. Okay. Sorry, like I said, it matters, but I get confused. It must be this then. Hang on. What if I do this? Shift right click. There, and that'll switch it, so now it's reversed. Does that work? No. Why does that not work? No, I'm too stupid to do a tutorial. No! This should be working, and I'm sure it's user error. I've got this backwards, I think. But the idea is it can move fluids as well through these. And then there is light, which will do this. And then if we do one of these... I shouldn't even need to name this, actually. Shift right click. Select. And I think that'll work, because that selected it over to the light over here. Is it glowing? Do we have light in this room? No. Darn. What if I do this? No. Yes! There we go. Okay. It's transferring the facing of that glowstone through here. So now that is acting as though it was that face of glowstone that's touching the light. Okay? The thing. It transfers facings is what it does. Okay? So this light from this face of the glowstone is being essentially copied and represented here, is what that is. Okay. And then there is the energy one as the last one. This should work as well. If I were to do one of these, I think that's a full energy cell. And then if I hit them with one of these, I think this isn't going to work either, because it needs something to drain. I don't think it's going to naturally just pull the energy from one side to the other, but you can connect them, okay? So there's redstone, there's items, there's fluids, there's light, and there's energy. I can't get all of them to work because I'm a dingus, but they all work. However, there is another kind. There is another ring forged in secret, okay, that no one knew about. What is it? It's the basic P2P tunnel. Now, what does the basic P2P tunnel do? Just the normal one. Well, what it does is its special power is it can move the facings of matter energy controller blocks. Okay, just like how I've essentially moved this facing somewhere else, you can move these facings too. And do note, each one of these channels, each one of these transactions costs a channel, right? There's channels being spent to make this work, right? You see that? So this is essentially what this lets us do. The P2P tunnels is, if you do this, this will let us transfer. It turns one of these facings, that is 32 channels worth of stuff, into a single channel. In fact, do we have small wire? Because I want you to be able to see the facings on this. Yeah, we do. We have these. This will work. If I do one of these, you'll be able to actually see the facings, the channels transfer. So if we do it like this, okay. Now you'll see 4 channels. Look at that. 4 channels have been used on the ME Smart Cable Fluix. Okay. So all 4 of these facings that are on the interior of this poorly designed donut are being transferred through it, and they're being translated out. And now I can do one of these, and I can essentially say, hey, I want you to do one of these, and then I would like you to do this. Okay, and now I'm going to do, or actually we'll do this, excuse me. Yeah, we'll do this. Then I'm going to do one of these, one of these, one of these, and one of these. There we go. Now, essentially, this is going to let me move these facings from inside here to over here. Okay, and we're only going to do it once because I want to get a move on and actually do things here. But we're going to call this controller 1. Controller 2. Controller 3. And controller 4. Okay. And then we're going to call this output 1, output 2, output 3, output 4. Now dig this. Okay, watch this. If I were to take, and this one is, which one is this? This is 1. I'm going to connect 1. So if we do this, we can now see all of the things in this system. Okay, I want to bind controller 1 to output 1. Okay, and now they are bound. And if we look, we can see it is AFB2 channel with that little particular hash of colors. And if we look up here, AFB2, okay, with that same hash of colors. Now dig this, okay, watch. Because remember, this is a whole facing of a matter energy controller. Because of that, this happens. I can now take that and essentially simulate moving that facing right here instead, okay? And you'll notice this is also translating 4 channels. All these 4 channels are these 4 compressed channels that are being brought up there. And then I can take the same Fluix thing, and we're going to do a storage bus, I guess, and we will throw the bus on here. And then we will do... Didn't I have a terminal? Yeah, I did. So we can do one of these. Like that. Now that's using a channel, and now it's connecting to there. So now this is part of that system. And if I were to do one of these, now let me show you, because this gets cooler. Okay, this is controller 2. I'm going to shift-click controller 2. We're going to connect it to output 2. Okay. And now we are on A99B. Okay, and it's connected to this one. Now dig this. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I love ME terminals. They're my favorite. Okay, watch. It's going to turn all these on. Now dig this. Because they're part of the same network, or at least they're supposed to be. Yep, there it is. I can see what's inside that chest. Look at that. Look at that. This is connecting to the same system. So this is essentially compressing all of these channels down like you're zipping them up in a zip file. You do need, by the way, you do need an intermediary controller to sort of like unpack the channels. You can't just run them straight. You will need a second little mini controller to handle that process. But this essentially allows you to move these facings to other P2P panels instead. So this panel right here, this facing on the top, excuse me, I burped, and this panel on the side right here, these two, they're actually being moved to here and to here. Just like that. And that's how you can maximize your spacing. It's all part of the same system. I can put all my stuff away and you can see it up in here, and it should all be visible on my unreasonable, like, telescoping set of crap. There you go. Okay, now I have been told, just to reiterate a point, that this is essentially all you should need for pretty much the entire pack. What I did is unreasonable and pointless. I did it just because I wanted to make mine fit in the area where it can. I'm going to now show you what my setup looks like. And having seen that tutorial, if you don't know anything about AE2, maybe this will now make a little bit more sense to you. Also, we're technically under the void zone, so there's going to be issues where if I go down too far, stuff's going to glitch. So essentially, what we are looking at is this is the guts of my my thing. Okay. Now, there's a couple of things happening here. This is essentially 64 compressed channels worth of channels, and each one of those 64 channels is itself worth 32 channels. So there's 2 full dense cables worth of channels being compressed out of here. Okay, so that means I have a total of 64 facings on a matter energy controller that are being used. Okay, and both of these mini controllers are being powered by the same power point, by the way. So they are being transported away on these 2 diagonals, right? And then all of the channels within them are being moved over to these spaces right here, where they are being unpacked. They are being unpackaged. I'm actually going to have to punch a small hole in the floor to get out of here. Just give me a second. Okay, so each one of these P2P tunnels is connected to each of the P2P tunnels on the inside of that sort of clamshell shape that I made with my my thing. Okay, so this is all 64 of the dense cables on my network are displayed here in the open, so that I can see the tunnels that are linking them, and I know where they go. Okay, and that's essentially what they are. These are stand-ins, the red terracotta, the yellow, and the blue. This is where the cables are going to come up and connect to things in the floor, on the top floor, like this. And things on the interior up in here are connected. So far I've only run one of the lines, but it's over here, I think. Yeah, it's over here. One of the lines is connected up under here. It goes up through here, up through this area, and then it hits a wireless block, an AE2 wireless connector, which lets you jump the gap. That's what that wireless block does. You can connect them. And then if we go up here, this is a pressure plate, and these are phasing blocks from Ender Utilities. Their special trait is they go transparent when you step on them, like this, so you can walk through. This goes through, and everything is being connected through the walls like this, right? And this is red alloy wire from Forge. It's essentially redstone that you can stick on walls. It's very handy. That is my AE2 setup. I did not have to do mine this way. I chose to do it because I wanted it to be functional and aesthetic. Please do not copy my build because it sucks. My build is unbelievably inefficient. I made it that way because it looks good. Essentially what I did, and this is how you know I was cripplingly autistic about it, I did measurements. The best way to make it is like this, but if you still need more, or if you want extra safety, a smart thing you could do is something like this. You could essentially do another one. You could do another 7x7 ring. And you could just do like this. Yeah, excuse me. I made that one too high, excuse me. And if you wanted to really make sure you had plenty of spaces, you could just do something like this. Right. My version of this, I didn't want the asteroid in the middle to look too bulky. I had done measurements previously, and I didn't want it to look too bulky. So what I did was I knocked one of these down and moved this down to this level instead. Okay, so it was not that. It instead looked like this. This is essentially the shape of my controller. This is why I called it a clam, because it looks like a clam. Mine looks like this, okay? And then I essentially lined the interior with P2P tunnels, so that way I could get away with getting all the facings using just glass cabling to pull it out. Very, very, very cripplingly autistic design. Very inefficient. Don't at me. It sucks. I know it does. I learned P2P tunnels specifically so that I would be able to make my setup look good. Please do not mimic me. It was bad. It's not great. But now you know. Now you know how I did it. Also, one more thing. I'll need to delete all of this later. I'll do this off screen because we've already wasted way too much time. Let me go ahead and put all this stuff in here. This is all cheated in. This will all get destroyed later. The one thing I do want to show you though before we move on and go to space, toggle game mode. Give me my stuff back. Thank you. Remember how I said the wireless connectors let you jump gaps? You don't want them to go too far, by the way. If they go too far, if you jump too big of a gap, every square you move wirelessly will multiply the cost that in energy that it takes to run these. These don't run free; they do cost energy to run. But this wireless connector, right? This is connected to one of the facings I'm not using. It's this one. It goes straight up, right? If you were to go back upstairs to my tree, you will see there is a door in the side of this tree. This is made of pattern framed dreamwood and a framed door. If you go in here, straight below is where that wireless connection happens, and it lets me send a wire up here. So there's two things that are connected up here that are necessary. One of them is the ME security terminal, and the other is this. So the quantum link chamber with the quantum link card inside of it is what allows the wireless crafting terminal to work. Without this, I couldn't have the wireless version. I would have to use the regular crafting terminals that need to be connected to the wires. And in order to key a wireless crafting terminal to a network, you need to craft it and then place it in this slot, and this will essentially key it into this network specifically. This is a security feature, and if you were in a multiplayer server, it would essentially enable you, make it so that you could lock your stuff down and make sure other people can't access your system without your permission and steal stuff. But since I'm on a single-player server, the only real purpose the security terminal has is to make the wireless crafting terminal work, because it can essentially code the crafting wireless crafting terminal to work with this network. So that's what that is. Anyway, let's get out of here. Holy crap, we've been here too long. Run, get out, flee. We have to go on an adventure. This isn't an adventure. This is boring. You don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I'll tear all that crap down outside later. I'll tear it down. We'll get rid of it. Anyway. Like I said, I have watched like 2.5 hours worth of I've watched like 2.5 hours worth of advanced rocketry to make sure that I know how to do this. I still don't know really how to do this, but I think we can try. Now, the problem with this is advanced rocketry, as I think I already mentioned, it's people have been having trouble getting it to work. He is eventually going to add warpers to each of those planets. But they're going to be a long cut, not a short cut. So it's going to be expensive to get there. If I end up having those kinds of problems, we're just not going to be able to do it today because those warpers aren't implemented yet in the game. But hopefully everything will work just fine. I would like for this to work just fine. Okay. So, how do you put a space station up in advanced rocketry? Great question. Glad you asked. So there's a couple of steps. We should have everything we need in here along with a bunch of other things I want to use, like the rulers of Terrace Callstone and some other stuff. Okay. Where do we start with this? So first things first, let me get the space station ID chips and let me get all this. So we need to scan the space station in. Okay, you need to build a space station on one of these platforms that you're going to use. This is your starter thing. And I have already done this. This is made out of chiseled stone, enlightened fused quartz, and this is ethereal glass from Extra Utilities 2. The trait of ethereal glass is it is solid to everything except players, which means it makes for a great airlock because I can just walk right through it. And this is how we're going to expand on our space station once we're up there. This is a structure, and I used the copy-paste gadget to copy that, and now I can just paste it wherever I want by clicking with it. So what we're going to do is the space station assembler. It's going to need a satellite bay, and we're going to need an ID chip, I believe. Okay. And it is going to need one of these. We're going to need a blank space station ID chip. And then I think we need, is it one of these? Yeah, I think we need a satellite bay. And we put that in here. And now it's going to scan. I'm going to open my refill for my drink real quick. While we have a second. Very nice. And this is essentially going to delete that building in front of me, and it's going to package it up inside the array. And it's also going to give me a space station ID chip that we can use to fly to where the space station is going to be. Okay. Build it. Can you build it? Okay. Now, everything in Minecraft Excuse me. My throat started to hurt from talking too much. I'm out of practice. Everything in Minecraft works on dimensions, right? Like, and in vanilla Minecraft, they make that clear. You build a magical portal to go to the nether, and you find one to go to the end. When advanced rocketry works on the same system, so we're talking about other planets, but they're treated as dimensions, okay? The dimension that contains your space station is special. Okay, here we go. We have the space station container. Okay, that contains the build that I have, and we have a space station ID chip. Because I am the first person in my world, because it's a single-player world, to build a space station, I have space station 1. Okay? Now, here's the thing. The space station ID chip is essentially your way to reach the dimension that your space station is going to be deployed in, okay? But it's like your keys. It's like your GPS coordinates to get there. The problem is, if you ever lose this chip, you can't get back. So there's a way to copy it, and that's why it literally says on it, in red, make multiple copies of each station ID. They are copied in the satellite builder. The satellite builder is a multi-block. It needs a power plug underneath it. If I didn't have this, I'll demonstrate. If I were to break that and put it down here and click on it, you'll see there's an X underneath it saying, hey, this multi-block isn't finished. It's incomplete. Right? That's because it needs to have the power plug input underneath it. But if we were to do that, yes. Give it a second. Okay. What I can do is I can take this, then I can make a copy of it. And I can say write to secondary chip. And it's going to consume that chip, and it's going to cook a minute. Boop. And now we made a copy of it. And I'm actually going to, excuse me. Where on earth did that other chip go? It just vanished. Excuse me? Wait a minute. What? Does this also need power applied directly to it? No, it can't accept power applied directly to it. But I was powering the power input plug. Okay. Weird. That's real weird. Okay. Anyway, I don't know why it would work that way and not the other. Anyway, my point is I'm going to make 3 copies of this to make sure I don't lose it. All right, so I have 3 of these. Okay, one of them is going in my white alchemical bag of tools. It's going to go in here, and it'll be there if I ever need it. The other one, I'm going to P-E-C-T, spect. I'm going to pull out a spectral relay. I'm going to put it there, and then one of them is going to be left here in case I ever need to come back here. This is a spare, so there's 2 spares in 2 different places. Okay. So, what do we do with this? We take the packaged space station container and we put it in this satellite bay. Okay, now when we reach the dimension, it's going to deploy automatically. Okay, we take this. This should scan correctly. This is the new rocket. I added a lot more thrusters and everything to it. Go ahead and scan that. Tell me what the stats on it are. We're going to need the fuel. Where's the fuel? There it is. Once again, we're going to have to do bootleg NASA, bucket it in manually. I better go ahead and make a bucket. B-U-C-K, buck. Okay, our stats are great. Thrust is really high. We're just on the edge for acceptable weight. Fuel, there's none in it. Acceleration, also through the roof. We're clear for liftoff. Okay, go ahead and build that thing. In fact, I should probably, wait a minute, I'll get to take this out. I don't know if that's going to survive the build process. I should hold on to that in my hands. I shouldn't just let that be in there. That's a bit risky. That scared me for a moment. And, okay, it turns into a rocket. Okay, we have a satellite bay and we have a guidance computer. I'm going to put the space station container, or wait, sorry. What? Okay, hang on. satellite bay. We're going to put the space station container in there. And then shift-click. On the guidance computer, I want to go to Space Station 1. Now, there's two ways to do this. You can do this unmanned or you can go with it. I'm going with it, which is why there's also a seat on this rocket. You can send rockets unmanned, but it's more of a trip to do that, okay? You've got to build some other things, some computers and things to help manage the autopilot, and it's not easy, right? There's more like logistics to be done. Anyway, if you will give me just a moment. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Let's try and get at least a half. 13, 14, 15, 16. I feel like that's half. 17. Let's stop at 18. That should be plenty to get us just into orbit. And then I'm going to go ahead and use one of my empty sacks of holding. I'm going to go ahead and grab that. Okay. Now we should be good to go. I have seen debate in the community as to whether or not manned or unmanned trips work. If this is wrong, sorry, Adal. I apologize for wasting everyone's time asking incessant questions. But we should be clear to go. Oh, and I definitely need to take the canister of fuel with me just in case something bad happens. Let's take that too. Anyway, once again, for the second time, one small step for man, one giant leap for Terra kind. Press space to take off. All right. Launch in T-minus 7, 6, 5. I'm going to take a drink. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. We are flying. We are in the sky. You see, if you check our altimeter, our altitude over there, there's three things. There's altitude, there's velocity, and there's fuel. We auto descend in 14 seconds, but I can press space to descend. We're going to start going down. Okay, and as we go down, we should be coming up. Yep. Okay, wait a minute. If we wait. Oh, that's right. I don't have my thing on. Sorry. That was a problem. I forgot I didn't have my spacesuit on. Okay. If I were to take my invisibility cloak off so we can see me, we were to press F5, as you can see, can I fly in this dimension? I can. As you can see, here we are. This is our space station. There's space. There's the sun. Here's all our stuff. Okay. Now the real question is, I think now it's not going to be pressurized in here because I don't have the item in here to make oxygen. But I assume the ethereal glass will work as an effective airlock. It should. Okay. Now here's what we're going to do. Okay. First things first. Let's make this a little bit bigger so we have a bit more space to work with. Okay. I'm going to need in my inventory, I need chisel. I need chiseled blocks. Okay. We need the big tile. We need the big boy, big tile. I'm going to need a stack of the twisted, and we're going to need in light. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Okay, and then we were going to do one of these. We're going to go like that, and that'll auto build there. We're going to do okay. We're going to do edit. in there. By the way, if you can tell, there's low gravity here. I'm not flying. This is jumping. Very cool. Okay, and then we're going to do, I guess we'll do one of these. We'll go here and do that, that, that. Okay. I just want to make a quick, like, 3x3 of these cubes before we move on. Now, the purpose of the space station, there's a couple of cool things we can do from it while we are here, but the primary purpose of it, the main reason we are here, and we want to make the space station, is because we can install a warp core on the space station, which will let us travel through space. And we can go to we can essentially put it in orbit around other planets that are near us. We need more big tile for that. We need more big tile, and we're going to need more enlightened fuse quartz. Chisel. Take some of that quartz back. Give me big tile. There we go. So we need to go to the orbit of other planets in order to land on them. Right? They're too far away for us to reach by conventional rocket launch from Earth/Terra. The only way to get there is to use a warp core to travel there. And then we can launch a rocket from our space station down to the planet's surface. That is the plan. That is what we are going to do. So I do have everything on me needed to make a warp core. So we are actually going to attempt to make one like now. Warp cores do not operate free. They do cost something. They cost dilithium, specifically dilithium crystals. In this pack, we obtain dilithium from lithium. There's a processing chain for it. You can look it up in JEI/HEI. I will show you how to do it in just a second once I finish this. Go ahead and put up all the extra. Take that, put that there. Take that, put that in there. Take this, put that away. Oh wait, there's another wall here. Darn invisible walls. How dare you be so transparent and clean. I have become the bird that flies into the window because it was too clean. Anyway, put that down there. Put this basic drawer that I pre-filled with dilithium crystals. I sure hope 3,000 or 30,000 is enough. If it's not, we're going to be in a wee spot of trouble. Give me 3 more big chisel, please, actually. Thank you. Okay, and I guess, actually, let me get some of that back. We'll do... one of these. We'll do one of those. I am going to eventually off-screen make a really nice looking space station. This is just a quick and dirty space station I'm throwing together in 15 seconds so we can move on in the pack. The next time you see this space station, I imagine it will look very different. But anyway, this will work for now. Okay. Put that away. Put this up. We don't need that. Put my invisibility cloak back on because I feel vulnerable when I'm not perfectly invisible at all times. And put away my arcane thing. Okay, so before we get started, we put down one of these draconic dislocator pedestals. Okay. Now here's the trick. We take another dislocator pedestal or another dislocator ball. We point down, we shift, right click. It is now bound to this location on this planet or in this dimension. Now here's what should happen. Okay. If I take this, we're going to put it over here so I don't lose track of it. We're going to take this one and we're going to put it there. Okay, so here's what should happen. This is what should happen. And just to make sure, I'm going to make a thing here. Return in case of emergency. I'm going to make that huge, bright, and white just in case. You can teleport between dimensions using this. I don't know what dimension this is, but we should be able to find it theoretically. Options under options, waypoints, dimensions. Waypoints, if I went under dimensions, can we do it? All options, dimension, planet, right? Dimension, the nether, overworld, the end, aether, twilight forest, between lands, simple void world, abyssal wastelands, dreadlands, omethal, dark realm, erebus, lost cities, compact machines, planet. See, this is all the stuff we haven't visited yet. This is going to be a problem. Anyway, hopefully, if this goes too wrong, I can return because of return in case of emergency. Anyway, this should work. If I click on this, okay, it brings me back here. Now, if I take this and put it there, sorry, that flickering is really bothering me. That is an unfortunate visual glitch. I'm waiting a minute because Minecraft really doesn't like it if you spam dimensional teleports. It gets very upset. We're waiting a minute for that to cool down. Okay, now, okay, there we go. Link established. We no longer need a rocket to reach this location. Okay. Before we move on, I do want to show one more thing in my base to explain something. I mentioned a door earlier that was made of quartz, and I was like, I'll explain what this does in a minute. It's been a minute, so I'm going to explain what that does. Go over there, I guess. Whoa! Minecraft is a wee bit unsettled because of the... We'll just do that, is what we'll do. This. So, Minecraft does not like it when you teleport multiple times across dimensions. This is from dimension doors, and the quartz dimensional doors, I actually have an extra one in my belt. These lead to your personal pocket dimension, okay? It's going to take a minute when I step through it to load. It's going to take a second. We're already teleporting. It's just taking a minute. But essentially, this space that the quartz doors go to is shared. By which I mean any quartz door I make and place down will always lead to this room. Now, this room is eye-searing to look at because just like how the sky blocks have a connected texture, everything here is made of white altered fabric, so it looks like an infinite white expanse. It's not, though. If you were to look down, this goes down a couple of blocks, and then we hit altered ancient fabric, which is indestructible. That is the Dimension Doors version of Bedrock, is ancient fabric. You can't break it. And then if we go over here and look here, the walls are like 3 or 4 feet thick, and then we enter more altered dimensional fabric. So essentially, this is a very large cube of white bedrock. This space is shared. It also goes up quite high. I can go pretty high up, and as you can see, we get about like 30 or 40 blocks up before it stops. Quite convenient. I am going to eventually, not now, excavate almost all of this eye-searingly flashbang white dimensional fabric out of this. And I'm going to turn this into a dimension hub. This is going to be a dimensional hub where all of my different portals and ways to and from different dimensions are present. And the reason I'm going to do it this way is because that way I can always reach my hub nexus from anywhere as long as I have a quartz dimensional door to take with me or to build. That's my idea. That's the plan. Also, whenever the rule for this, and I want to give a shout out. I had a question about this that I asked in a location where the devs could see it. Dimension Doors is very old. I'm going to get out of here because it's burning my eyes to stay in here for too long. This stuff is eye-searing. But I wanted to know what would happen if you entered from a quartz door into your dimension, left by other means, and then entered like a quartz door again. Like, there's certain weirdo things that are potentially possible that could happen. I asked, and the guy who made the mod responded within like 10 hours, like lightning fast, like same day response. And he essentially replied and was very polite and informative. And he said the way it works is that you always exit the quartz door in the same location as the last quartz door you entered. That is also the exit. That's treated as the exit. So if you somehow leave the pocket dimension by other means and then you return there by other means, when you exit via the quartz door, the exit point will always be the last quartz door you entered by. So I appreciate him clarifying that. Also, shout-outs to him. I wasn't expecting to hear from anyone for years. Certainly not the guy who made the mod. That's quite impressive. I'm really appreciative of that. Anyway, let's go ahead and set up the warp core. This is not going to be the final location for it, but we are going to make it here. Warp. Okay. We have a warp core and a warp controller. So I should have everything here already for this. We need the titanium blocks. We're going to need the warp core, which is here. Yes, the warp core is here. We are going to need an input hatch, which we have. We are going to need 4 machine structures. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're going to need 2 blocks of gold, which we can easily make. And again, like I said, this is not the final location for any of this stuff. I'm just putting this down so we can build it and move on. Let's go ahead and put the warp core, I guess. We'll put it down here. Okay. So, how do we build this? It is... Where's the gold? I guess the gold is the center column, I'm guessing. Okay, so it's going to be like this then, I guess. It's going to have to be like... Actually, we'll build it over here in the corner. We'll do that. I think that's correct. That looks like that's going to be how you do it. And then we hit them with one of these. Right? And then the input was on top. And then it wants 4, 5, 6, 7. And then the warp core was there. And then each of the machine casings was on these sides. Is that correct? Holy cow! That actually looks kind of cool. That looks like something out of... You know what that looks like? I was about to say that looks like something out of Star Trek, but no, this looks like the thing that Luke and the Red Squadron shot to blow up the first Death Star. This is like the thing internally that they destabilized. That looks freaking cool. Okay. And then we need dilithium crystals for this, which I have in a storage drawer. I have a bunch of them. We have an item conduit. If we do that, and then we do that, inserts. I'm sorry, the flickering is just bothering me so much. Let me just take it off real fast. There. Okay, it powered up. Look at that. Okay. Okay. That's pretty cool. So we need... What else do we need to make this work? We have another warp core. We have the warp controller is what we need. We also have a holographic planet selector that we were given as a quest reward. Let me get the gas charge pad up as well. Gas charge pad is how you recharge the air in your suit. And I think we're good to go. Okay. I don't think you need anything besides this. I don't think this needs to be near the warp core, does it? Nowhere to go. We're orbiting the Ender Isle. Hang on. Select planet. Osiris, Hator, Ptah, Terra. Okay, okay, okay. This is all the different planets that we have access to in this system. Ceres, Vulcan, Liber, Terra, okay, Ptah, Osiris, Sol, number of planets 10. Okay, cool, cool, cool. And does this take power? This doesn't have energy. Interesting. It doesn't take energy at all. Okay. Uh, does the holographic planet selector do anything? No, but it looks really cool. Oh, I'm going to build such a sweet base. I'm going to build such a sick base. And we can scale it down so it's like that. Oh, we are going to make a cool base up here, guys. Holy crap. We are going to look sick. Anyway, black hole tank. This has oxygen in it. And then we put the gas charge pad down. And then we do one of these. And we do that. You see how there's a little thin bit of my oxygen meter missing on the corner there? If I put this to extract, I put that to insert, and then we do this. I stand on it and it tops off. It spends oxygen to fill me up, and we're going to turn that off because otherwise it's going to blow through all of it. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get rid of this emergency marker because we don't need it anymore. Remove. Okay. Now then, this is all set up and ready to go. Okay, we can go to these different locations up here. Dimensional Ascension, let me see, the Big Book of Worlds. We are here at Luna. We need to go to Haume, Osiris, Ptah, Hathor, Europa, Oi, Thalassar, and Orcus. These are the planets in our immediate solar system. We need to go to all of those to obtain what we need to go to Sedna, which is a planet that is a little further out. Okay, and once we reach Sedna, we can then go to the Eden Islands, as well as the Percacia Forest, the Barathos Desert, the Lalatia Plain, the Creeponia Hills, the Deeplands, and the Abyss, which are different dimensions. This is from, I think, that's not, I almost said Abyssial That's definitely not Abyssial. Is that Divine RPG? It's either Divine RPG or it's the other RPG mod in this pack. I don't remember, but it's that. I think it's Divine RPG. Those are the Divine RPG dimensions. So, we can now go there and do this thing. However, there's a couple of things I wanted to handle before we do that. I know we've been at this for a while. I've been keeping track of how long this has taken. We should be about 2 hours and 15 minutes in by my clock. I think that's right. There's some stuff we have on the docket I want to take care of before we go to other planets, because I feel like once we go to other planets, I'm not going to want to do anything else except explore those places. So let's get some things out of the way real quick that we need to do, okay? We're going to go ahead and put the drum of fuel there, the invisibility cloak there, put the bucket away. Okay. All right. There are clipboards. Okay. And the clipboards can help you keep track of things. Okay. I have one clipboard that I have made that is keeping track of all of the call stones that exist in this pack. And as I do them, I'm going to tick them off the list. We're about to do 2 of them right now, so I'm going to get to click 2 of them off. There's also this, which is everything I wanted to take care of in this episode. Okay, space station. We are done. We can tick that off. We haven't done any of that. P2P tutorial, tour. Confess radiation sin. We might as well do that next because we're here. So my radiation sins. Actually, let me go, because I left that chest back up on the space station. Let me go back and retrieve my stuff. Then we will confess my radiation sins. I will also show you how to sin with radiation if you would like to. It is optional. The radiation sin is unnecessary, but it is kind of cool. It's up to you if you want to do it or not. We don't need any of that. We don't need any of that. We are going to need that. I don't know why I have 10 MFSUs in there, but we'll figure it out as we go. Okay. Game's going to be real mad at me for spamming these. Go ahead and take this out, and we're going to get a fresh bag. I imagine the magenta one has not been used. It hasn't. Excellent. Go ahead and put all this crap in there. Thank you. Put that in there. Okay. Now then. Confess radiation sins. First things first. Nuclear Craft has a way to scrub radiation out of chunks. However, it comes with a problem, which is the devices that do it needs to be unobstructed in a certain radius around them in all directions. Otherwise, they poop their pants and they don't work. They get very upsetty spaghetti and they don't work correctly. I was planning on putting all of my stuff in compact machines. We're gonna go to the radioactive machine nexus, I think is where this is. No, it's not here. Oh right, it's down. It's downstairs is where it is. It's down here. Yep, it's this. The fuel processing. Warning, radioactive. So they're called radiation scrubbers. Now, normally when you do a radiation scrubber, it'll show you if I look it up. For an optimal setup, place 9 of these in the sky and then use spectre coils, which allow you to transmit energy wirelessly through the air into a block. So you need to have them floating in the air like 4 or 5 blocks separate from each other. And the reason we use spectre coils to power them is because they generate a small amount of energy and they stick to the side of a machine and they don't count as something like around the machine. However, I wanted to have this in a compact machine, and there simply is not enough room to scrub radiation in here like that. So there is a way you can kind of cheat, because if I had all these radiation scrubbers bunched up like this in a makeshift light fixture normally, they would never work correctly. However, if we go to mod options and we look up Nuclearcraft, we go to the configs. If we go down to radiation configs and you scroll down a ways, we eventually reach scrubbers search radius. The range of scrubbers search for occluding blocks. The range is from 1 to 10. The default is at 4. If you set this to 1, they don't look beyond themselves to see if there's any blocks around them that would occlude their ability to function, which means they now work like a normal machine and you can place them anywhere, which is how I got away with doing them like this and having them all fed like that. This is not cheating, but I did change the configs away from their default. This was suggested to me by someone in the Meatballcraft Discord as a way to do it, because the radiation scrubbers are annoying to deal with, because you can't even run a wire to them to power them, because that's considered an occluding block. They have to float in the sky, and you just have to figure out a way to power them wirelessly. And there's also, as far as I know, no way to power things wirelessly in Nuclearcraft. So Nuclearcraft itself, the mod, does not have a solution to the problem that its own radiation scrubbers present you. So, I don't know. I don't feel bad about changing the configs on that. But if you want to copy a setup like this and use it yourself, you will need to change that config, just so you know. Explain nanobeacon. That's a great idea. Let me explain the nanobeacon real quick. I teleported too many times. I made Minecraft mad. A fatal error has occurred. This connection is terminated. So once again, Minecraft does not like it. If you teleport through dimensions too many times, it poops its pants. It's not a Meatballcraft thing. It's a Java thing. It's a Minecraft thing. It's always been like this. I was a little worried I had touched that draconic pedestal a few too many times. I was slightly concerned. Anyway, environmental tech, which is the thing that the miners are from, that drill lasers into bedrock and give us free resources in exchange for energy. The botanic miner, the ore miner, those things. It also has the solar panels I'm using to generate power, and it has something else called a nanobot beacon. The nanobot beacon buffs anyone around it, so it works just like a beacon in vanilla Minecraft, but its buffs are a lot stronger, like these multi-blocks right here. These are from environmental tech. The nanobot beacon buffs everything around it in the same way that like a potion beacon in vanilla Minecraft does, but the buffs are a lot stronger and they have a bigger radius. A personal nanobot beacon is a variation of that. It also has those much better buffs, but the range for it is infinite. The caveat for it is that it only works on one person, which is the person who placed it. But that's also why it's so powerful, because as long as it's powered and chunk loaded, it will buff you anywhere you are. You can configure it to give you yourself all kinds of stuff. It's very, very strong, and it's a very significant step up in personal power. To begin crafting it, Sainagh has created a special, unique way to make the personal nanobot beacon in this pack because it is such a strong buff to you. Okay. The personal nanobot beacon tier 1. All these other tiers are upcrafted using the lower tiers. But how do you get the first one? Ionite, mica, interconnect, null modifier. Cured organic mythic board. Gee whiz. Golly gee willikers. That doesn't look vanilla. That doesn't look like something. And of course, it's content tweaker. It's not, right? We discussed this last episode when I went insane because I was trying to find why this content tweaker stuff was in that box. The cured organic mythic board is made by vacuum freezing. I'm going to have to pause a minute, actually, and catch my breath because this is going to take a second. Okay. The cured organic mythic board. You vacuum freeze the quenched organic mythic board. The quenched organic mythic board is made by using a fluid transposer to transpose gelled cryotheum into a searing organic mythic board. A searing organic mythic board is made by fluid transposing 10 buckets of lava into a hot organic mythic board. To get a hot one, you transfuse 10 buckets of lava into a warm one. To get a warm one, you transfuse 10 buckets of lava into a heated one. To get a heated one, you use a fluid infuser to infuse mixed heavy fuels searing into a hydrocarbonated organic mythic board. You get a hydrocarbonated organic mythic board by fluid infusing eptane into a fixed organic mythic board. You get a fixed organic mythic board by pressurizing a thrice-coated organic mythic board. A thrice-coated is made by fluid infusing lumothium into a twice-coated organic mythic board, which is made by fluid infusing empowered oil from Actually Additions onto a once-coated organic mythic board, which is made by fluid infusing refined fuel from Thermal Foundation into an uncured organic mythic board. And the uncured organic mythic board is made by putting all of this stuff on an elite crafting table. I am not doing all of this on screen. The next time you see me, I will have done this off screen. But there is a significant number of hoops that he wants you to jump through before you get your personal nanobot beacon. However, I assure you it is worth it. That thing is cracked. So now you see it, and now it goes into my bag of stuff. Okay, I will work on this later. What else do we have? That's the call stones. Explain it about beacon. Quest RAM. I think there was something to do with the quest RAM. There's something that you get from the quest RAM. Let me look that up real quick. What did you get from the quest RAM? Quest RAM is from Twilight Forest, by the way. Is it... Fading Wool. Get quested RAM. It is 1G EMC. I think that's G is billion, isn't it? Okay, so we get that from the questing RAM, and it's used to make, right, a Fading Wool, a Maze Breaker, and Maze Stone is used to make the Empowered Maze Stone, and then Empowered Maze Stone was used to make a multi-block of some sort that I need for something, but I don't remember what it is. I think it's the, oh wait, right, it's the thing. It's the Carmenite. You see, I mentioned he changed a lot of these machines. It's the Carmenite Empowerer, isn't it? Right, see, you need, for the upgraded one, you need the Empowered Maze Stone. This is the new Carmenite Empowerer design that he made. So we need that. So I'm going to have to find a quest RAM in the Twilight Forest at some point. And I assume the way the quest RAM works is the quest RAM is going to request different colored wool in order, in sequence, and if you feed him everything he wants, he gets bigger and bigger and bigger as you feed him each of the things he wants, and once you've fed him the full spectrum of colored wool, he will like explode and drop a ton of loot on the ground and then reset. And I believe you can keep giving the questing RAM stuff, I think, and he will continue to reward you if you give him the colored wool he is asking for. I assume, knowing that about the Twilight Forest, I assume the faded wool is obtained as a special drop from the questing RAM, get quested RAM. I assume he takes that, would be my guess. So we're probably gonna have to find a quest RAM at some point in the Twilight Forest. That's not gonna be easy. The questing RAM is quite rare, but I will have to go looking for one. Lightning Dragons, the 2 Call Stones, the Ayurako fight, and the Katana. Let's make the Katana next because we're here. The rest of that stuff is going to require us to leave. We're going to have to go out of the base. So, I haven't made a Katana. The katana has special interactions with the shuriken from Tinkers. The katana is meant to be a two-handed weapon. However, if you put the katana in your primary hand, it will let you throw shurikens from your offhand if you have shurikens equipped as well. So you can be kind of a samurai ninja. It's a special interaction between the two weapons. I have not made a katana yet, but we're going to make one now. So let's go ahead and check this stuff, if I remember correctly, because I have now automated Bloodmaster, by the way. I am now a big boy. I've automated my stuff. I'm a big boy now. Katana. Let me see if I remember exactly the way I was going to do this. Tools. Is there no page in the book for katana? I guess not. Hang on. Katana. There it is. Okay, so we need a tough tool rod, 2 large sword blades, and tough binding. Right. So the tough tool rod, if I remember correctly, is going to be made out of dragon bone. I already looked this up. I know exactly what my my stuff is going to be. So the tough binding is going to have to be its tool part. Right, the part builder is going to be dragon bone. Okay. Or wait, no, I have screwed that up. That was not meant to be the binding. I've made a terrible mistake. Hang on. I'm an idiot. We're going to have to throw that out. Fortunately, that of all the things to make a mistake with, the bones was the correct one because that has an EMC value. The bone is going to be the handle. Right. We need a tough... Was it the binding? Hang on. Okay, let me get these two out of the way first, okay? Because I know what this is. We need to get the Fluxed Electrum and the Bloodmaster melting. Wow, the Bloodmaster's not going to melt in there? Are you kidding me? That's not fast enough? Hang on. How am I going to get... How do we get Liquid Bloodmaster then? What can melt it? Wait, really? It needs to be in block form for it to be meltable? Okay, then I guess we're going to have to compress it into blocks then to get it. My mistake. Sorry, I thought you could melt the Bloodmaster ingots directly, but you need to melt them in block form? That's a little bit wild. Okay. Anyway, I've already figured out what the stuff is I want for this. Rolling machine. Where's my compressor? It specifically wants a Tech Reborn compressor. There we go. I'm sorry, is the compressor not hooked up? Excuse you. Oh no, it is. It's just very energy inefficient for some reason. I don't know if 2 blocks is going to cut it, but we need a large blade made out of it. And that's... Is that going to melt? That melts into 1 block of it. And then... We may need a lot more Bloodmaster. I may need 8 of those, but we'll see. We'll see if the 8 ingots translates into 1 large blade or not. Sorry. I've not worked with Bloodmaster extensively before. It is a custom thing. So essentially... Take that ingot thing out. We're not using it. Instead, we will pour the Fluxed Electrum into that, and that is the large sword blade cast. Okay, now the blocks will melt. Fascinating. That's a weird thing. Anyway, let me read to you what we're doing. I think I had intended the handle to be. Was the handle going to be terrasteel? The handle was going to be bone, and the binding was going to be the terrasteel, I think. Or was it? Hang on. I'm sorry. Let me read this real fast because I had already worked this out, and now I've apparently forgotten what it was. The tool materials. Okay, we want it to be Mana Eater, but anything can be Mana Eater. It's fine on any of the parts. Okay, Mana Eater, Mana Eater, Mana Eater. Fluxed Electrum has to be one of the blades, I think, because it only gets Energy Eater if it's part of the weaponized edge, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Energy Eater. It has to be one of the head parts, because if we put it on any of the others, it's Energy Repair. We don't want Energy Repair. We want Energy Eater, where it deals more damage by consuming energy that is in your inventory. Okay. Bloodmaster is one of the blades for sure, because that's raw damage. And then I think Dragonbone was the handle, because if I remember correctly, it's 1.3, 130, and then it does have fractured, so your damage is increased. 1.3, 130 versus what? 1.3, 130. Wait, no, that's terrasteel. 1.3, 130, but it's Mana Eater? Huh. Was it a terrasteel handle, and then it may have been the binding was supposed to be Dragonbone. Durability 136. Hang on. So what was the dragon modifier? 136. 200 fracture 2. Okay, it was supposed to be the binding is going to be Dragonbone is what I had intended. Sorry. So the binding is Dragonbone. There we go. Okay, and how many is this? That's 2 blocks. Okay. We are, in fact, going to need more of that. Okay. Bloodmaster. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sorry, do we have any capacity upgrades? Can we get some capacity upgrades on this? Because I'm pretty sure that's a capacity upgrade problem, is when it's not getting enough energy. Man, Tech Reborn has a lot of trash. We want the transformer. And that costs an MV transformer, which is one of those. Gross. Okay. There. There we go. That makes it work a lot faster now. Okay. Excellent. Now we will do this. Okay. And I guess we can throw the terrasteel in there too, because we're going to need that for the tool rod. that should fill it, because I think each block is being counted as 1 ingot, which is very expensive. That's not cheap. Okay. I have a lot of reasons for doing that. I did min-max this. There's a lot of custom materials he's added, and I want to try and touch on some of them. In general, Tinkers is not that hard once you get over the sheer overwhelming amount of information. Usually the best perks are on the heads, and that is usually the balancing factor for Tinker's stuff. Like if we look at the broadsword, right, you have 3 parts, right? There's a hilt, there's the blade, and there's the handle, right? Generally speaking, you are going to want a high damaging material on the blade. Also, usually the most powerful perks are going to be on the head / cutting blade part of the tool. Like electrical steel, the traits for having electrical steel as a handle or as an extra part is just swift and increases your speed for attacking or swinging with the weapon. But the head is shocking. Running around, breaking blocks, or hitting things charges your tool. Hitting an enemy discharges that charge, dealing damage and providing a speed boost, right? Which is a much better perk than the others. So generally speaking, the head part will have a better perk than the others. That's not always the case. A good example of that is... Well, a bad example of that would be the Flux Electrum, because you definitely want Energy Eater. Energy Repair is what you get for either of the other parts, which makes it so that it slowly repairs itself using energy from your inventory. But we can very easily make extremely high durability tools that can be repaired cheaply. So getting free repairs on them, not that big of a deal for us. Energy Eater is a damage boost, though. That's a multiplier on the amount of damage you do when you hit someone. So that's what we care about, right? So one of the cutting parts of the tool definitely needs to be Flux Electrum, right? However, like an example of one that doesn't care about it would be Terra Steel, right? Because it has a similar thing, Mana Eater, where it will eat Botania mana from the Botania mod to boost its damage. Terra Steel does that, but it will gain Mana Eater even if the Terra Steel is used as a handle or an extra, right? So Flux Electrum needs to be used as the head to get the good perk, but Terra Steel can be used as any part to get the good perk, right? There are tons and tons of special materials that Sainagh has made for this pack. It's kind of crazy how far he went. There's Bloodmaster, of course, which we just made, has cracked durability 2000, mining level 15, mining speed 15.3, damage 25, which is insane. Please keep in mind the damage of a material like netherite, which is pretty good. It's not great, but it's good, is 2, right? So Bloodmaster, very high damage, very high durability. Adamantium, another custom thing he made, even higher durability, although the damage for it is crap. Vibranium. He's added Vibranium Alloy, Parafrosnium. Holy crap! Attack 5555? 5,000 attack. What do we even need to get that? And it has Dark Traveler, which damages enemies. Hostile mobs in an AoE around you every second are damaged for the amount of attack that the weapon has. So something with that high of an attack doing Dark Traveler basically makes you a walking death zone. That's unhinged. Converts a portion of damage dealt into magic damage. The Brave and the Bold, hitting an entity can make you feel emboldened. What on earth do we need to do to get that? Rosidian, right. Phasing Alloy, Reflect, Critical. Always crits. Portly Gentleman. Wrought Iron, Hail Hydra, who must not be named, Sharp, Baracynthium, Abyssal Flesh, which has Energy Eater and Mana Eater. It has both of them. So it creeps both Flux Electrum and Terra Steel. It also has Purified, deals 25% extra damage to any Dread-Plagued entity, and poisons creatures when hit. Holy crap, Sainagh. Why? Some of this stuff, this is unhinged. Crystallized Ichor is got Bloody Mary, deals bonus damage depending on the amount of health already lost by the target. Ecological, renewable resources are so good they regenerate themselves, so it's a regenerating material. Kaiju, which is like kaiju bone. Berserker Steel has Critic Kill, Payback, Unholy Touch, and Holy. Bruh, what is with these custom materials? Wow, okay. That's crazy. Damn, man. This was unnecessary. You can actually get neutronium right now. It's one of the best. It's one of the better materials in the pack. The reason you can get it is because those floating islands in the end have one pile of They have a pile. They have one pile of neutrons in them. Okay. And a pile of neutrons, 9 of them combined to make a neutronium nugget, and then 9 nuggets combined to make a neutronium ingot. If you were able to get 4 neutronium ingots, you could make the neutronium crux, which is placed underneath the soil of neutronium seeds to make them grow, and then you would need 4 more to make the seeds. So if you spent like a month at the end farming those islands to get 4 neutronium ingots, or 8, excuse me, 4 for the crux and 4 for the seeds, you could in fact get unlimited neutronium right now in stage 3 of the pack. Although you would have to no life it, but that would be objectively the best material you could use for any of this stuff right now. I'm not going to do that though because that feels a little bit cheesy. It feels a little bit easy, a little bit cheesy, a little bit butter girl. Okay. So we're going to make our katana, and then we are going to go fight some dragons is what we're going to do next. Katana. I want... Whoa, that is lag. Whoa! Please don't crash on me. If this crashes, I love you. I love you and goodbye. Hold on. Okay, there we go. Do I want the end to be red and the middle to be yellow, or do I want the end? I'm not sure which I like more. I feel like the end being the fluxed electrum looks a little bit better. This just looks like edgy, like it's been dipped in blood or something. It looks, although it's not really blood colored. It's honestly, it's like poop colored. I don't really. It doesn't look quite as edgy as when you realize it looks like a half melted Snickers bar. I feel like that looks a little bit better. In my personal opinion, we're going to go with that one. So there's a Fluxed Electrum Bloodmaster Katana. There we go. Yeah! And supposedly, this has a special interaction with the shurikens. If you hold both of them. Yeah, you can use both of them simultaneously. Very cool. Anyway, that's a pretty good combo that you can use. I don't know how much I will use it, but it is a thing you can do. Let's go ahead. I kind of wish the materials in U-Book had an EMC value, but it does not, which is a bit disappointing. Okay, we made the katana. Off list. Let's do the 2 callstones, then let's do the lightning dragon thing. I do need to do the Ayurako fight. I'm pretty sure with the stuff I have now, I could clown on the Ayarakos, but I kind of want to get a move on. I want to go. We need to have stuff to do. I want to explore the new planets. I feel like I'm wasting time. So let's do the callstones, and then let's get a new dragon. So while I do the callstones, I'll explain the new dragon thing. There was a major update in Ice and Fire. Wasn't recent. This was a long time ago. That added a new dragon species. Originally, the 2 dragon species in Ice and Fire were ice dragons and fire dragons. Go figure. What a shocker that is. He teased adding other elements of dragons as a joke at various points, but he never really did. Then, like as an April Fool's, he added a lightning dragon, but the real joke is that it wasn't an April Fool's. I assume this works on Earth. Is this an Earth callstone? You gotta be in Ferrato. Fascinating. Okay, we'll go to Ferrato then. Interesting. Anyway, the real joke is that it was an actual update, and he left them in, and they were lightning dragons. A lot of the older mod packs, or a lot of the mod packs that use an older version of Minecraft, can't use the updated version of Ice and Fire because that update was made for a more recent version of Minecraft. All the wands. Okay, place down structure, hard mode, all the wands. Oh, interesting. Well, it's a cool structure. I'll give it that. Is there anything in this bubble in the top? No, there's not. So I'm guessing that Supreme Polarmancer, and he trades dense diamond powder for master. Okay, figures. Okay, each one of these dudes is gonna drop a custom thing. Is there anything in this? No. There's not. Okay. Hold on. Okay. We are actually going to need their services. Give me just a second. I need to do this. We have that, don't we? Or maybe we don't. Dense diamond powder is made by grinding a diamond singularity in a rock crusher. Okay, so we may have to set up a diamond singularity generator real quick to be able to do this. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to bring one of each of you with me, is what we're going to do. So, Supreme Polarmancer, you're coming with me. Okay, and you spawned from that, right? Yeah, you did. Sorry. I just needed to double check. I apologize, sir. Okay, so. Thundercaller. Right. Necromancer. Earthomancer. Sorcerer. Healer. Supreme Wizard. Supreme Pyromancer. And now we're back to the Ice Guy again. Okay. So I have one of each of them. And let's go ahead and mark this down as the new. Supreme Wizard structure. Okay. What I was attempting to do by farming wizards, by the way, was I was attempting to get the like 8-ish of each Master Wands on my own, but that's kind of a pain to do. So instead, we are going to do this instead. Okay. So first of all, I am going to need. Give me back my ender chest. We're going to do this real fast. If I had known this would require more setup, I might have done some of this off screen, but I didn't know that they were going to ask for that powder. That's my mistake. I apologize. Let's go ahead and get some of that dense diamond powder real fast. I know exactly what to do. He's going to want... We'll do a personal EMC link. It's a good thing I kind of have this set up already down here. So here's what we're going to do. We are going to do this. Give me an ultimate catalyst. Okay. Give me a diamond. Okay. And then give me item. Give me one item conduit. And then give me upgrade. Give me... There we go. It is now creating a diamond singularity for us by compressing 5,056 diamonds together. And I guess while we wait for that, I'm going to go set up what we're going to need for the other thing, because we are going to need to set this up, because we need each of these. I already counted out the amount of stuff we would need for it. I counted out the essences ahead of time. I'm going to go ahead and go over here and set up the this part of the ritual. Okay. Oh, and that's going to want... So the nathogenic gem goes in the middle. We'll start with 2. I'm not sure if I have a rock crusher set up upstairs. I may have used all of mine on certain passive lines in compact machines. We may have to make a rock crusher real fast and install it into the wall. I'm not sure if we've got one. I've got a manufactory, alloy furnace, decay hastener. Yeah, no, I don't have a rock crusher. Okay, that's fine. We can make one. A rock crusher is not an expensive thing to make at all. We have on hand everything we need to do it right now. Excellent. Let's go downstairs and let's put a hole in the wall. Let's add one of these. There we go. And then let's put those in there. We're going to add some upgrades to this as well, because that's too slow. Excellent. Excellent. So each singularity is a stack of the dense diamond powder. Okay, that's good to know. Let's go ahead and start running the trades to see if we can get the wands. I don't know how many of it I'm going to need exactly, so we're just going to start and go until we have enough. I believe I'm going to need 8 of each, so we will start with that. We will just go down the line. We'll start with you, Supreme Polarmancer, as an apology for you being the guy I slapped. My bad. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow, you only want 1. Oh, we have plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Very nice. Master Ice Mage. Now, when you reset your things, you aren't going to gain anything else, right? That would be weird if you did. Oh, he just gains normal villager trades. Right. Okay. Okay, Master Polarmancer, you go in the bag, because you've already been used. Okay. Supreme Polarmancer, and then we are going to put away all of these real fast. Okay. Mithril Seeds? Where did those come from? Weird. Okay. Supreme Thundercaller. Go ahead and just stop this, because that's enough. We have enough. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Weird. His are already charged. The other guys were not. That feels like that might be an oversight, Sainagh, or anyone else who matters that's potentially watching this. That feels like that's a bug that might need to get fixed. Supreme Thundercaller, put him up. Okay. Supreme Necromancer. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good. Very nice. Whoop. Supreme Earthmancer. I know some things that are crafted want a perfect wand that has no extra NBT data. I may be forced to delete these Ice Master wands and cheat ones in using creative mode that came full, that are essentially clean. I will try manually recharging them to see if I can avoid having to do that, but that may be a bit of an oversight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I can't believe you named him the Supreme Sorcerer and you missed the opportunity to call him the Sorcerer Supreme. That is a huge, huge lost opportunity for a joke. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, and the healer goes in the bag along with all of his wands. The Supreme Wizard, who's going to give me the normal wands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, it's going to end up costing me exactly a stack, is what it's going to do. Good. Because there's 8 wand types, 8 wizards. The Supreme Pyromancer. There we go. Okay, excellent. Now, let me go ahead and grab these real quick, because these are going to have to be recharged. I do have everything I need to do that on me, though. Okay. Okay. Being a dedicated wizard does have its perks. Get all of that over there. Put all that in there. Okay, let's go ahead and make those wizardry catalysts if we can. It should allow me to do it, I hope. Okay, and we're going to need 8 petrified fluix, which I should have. I do. Okay. And this needs the combination crafting, which I had set up over here somewhere. I apologize if my voice is getting quieter and quieter. It's because I'm starting to lose my voice. That is the reason why. Okay. We put the petrified fluix in there. And then... Oh, it's filtering through. That is unfortunate. 7, 8. Okay, then I think to do this, because I've automated this process mostly, we'll need to put each of the wands in and then put the fluix in last, I think is how we're going to have to do this. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And we are making this with the correct item, are we? Yes, we are. Here's the problem, if anything is going to be the problem, is the ice wands. If the ice wands, if it doesn't work, I'm going to have to cheat. I'm going to have to delete them and cheat wands in that are fresh, that are fully charged. But this should work, I think. Okay, it worked. Yep, there's the wizardry catalyst. It made one. Okay. I put the rest of them in. Good, I don't have to cheat. I'm glad. I hate cheating. Never play Minecraft without cheats enabled, modded Minecraft, because anything can potentially go wrong. But try to avoid using the cheats unless you have to. Okay. Now we come over here. We do this. This is the next callstone that we do, is this one. Okay. So one of these is used to make a 5th order mythic fractal, which is for way late in the game. But we also need this. So 500 metallium, 400 vitreous, and 400 alienus. And 8 of these wizardry catalysts surrounding a nethogenic gem creates the Flux Historian callstone. Lord only knows what that's going to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Fortunately, the arrangement of the items around the altar does not have to be balanced, just everything else about the altar. So, very stable. Now this is a dangerous ritual, but it looks like our very stable setup is handling it without any gain of instability. We are staying ahead of the curve on this, which is very good. That's where we want to be. So it doesn't look like this is going to destabilize at all. That's excellent news. That's good to know. Now we are going to be sitting here a minute, though, because it's going to take a second to drain all of this Ascension. But anyway, we can put this up now. Man, that uncured organic mythic board is going to be a pain. Right, I was talking about dragons. Essentially, there is a really popular, like, hard, quote-unquote, hardcore survival mod pack. What is it called again? I say that as someone who... RLcraft, right, because it's meant to be, you know, abbreviation of real life. It's RLcraft. Did that pause the game when I did that? It does. That's weird. Anyway, I guess I'll just have to look at it in my hand. Anyway, RLcraft was very popular. I played it a little bit. It was okay. It doesn't really have any goals. It just combines a lot of mods that make the game very difficult, and a lot of mods that add very dangerous enemies. Like there's a mod that adds the Weeping Angels from Doctor Who. There, of course, the dragons from Ice and Fire are in, etc. And it's just really hard to stay alive, especially when you first spawn in, and literally everything in the world is unbelievably lethal and is going to try and kill you. Like, your first night, you're going to get attacked by Weeping Angels from Doctor Who's Xenomorphs from Alien, and, like, trolls and dragons, and it's just like, holy crap, help. It's fun in its own way. But essentially, a back patch was made to put lightning dragons in RLcraft, even though RLcraft was on an older version of Minecraft that shouldn't have been able to run the lightning dragons, right? Sainagh essentially got a hold of the backport that put lightning dragons into RLcraft and modified the code so that it could backport lightning dragons and all of the things from that update into Meatballcraft. So now we have lightning dragons as well as lightning dragon steel and all of the other things that come with lightning dragons existing. So since there's a new kind of dragon, I need to go get a new dragon pet because I insist on having a complete set of them. I refuse to not have a complete set of dragons. So we're going to go do that. I have a couple of nests that I have found and marked in the overworld. We're going to go there. We're going to kill them. We're going to hope we win the coin toss, and one of them is female. And we're going to hope we win that coin toss and hope that one of them drops an egg. And then I will come back to the Void World, and we will hatch it. And then we will move on to this Callstone. And then we're not going to do the Ayurako fight or the Furnace Dimension today, I think. We're just going to go straight to the other planets. Because I would like to go to the other planets. I really want to go. We got to go. It's been 3 hours, and we haven't gone to space yet. Well, I mean, technically we did, but we haven't gone to other planets yet. Curse you, checklist. Curse you. My throat hurts. I wish I had made myself a cup of tea instead of a mug of Coke. The soda is not helping. I should have made tea. I have a really nice blend of tea, too. That would have been great. I wish I could go downstairs. I wish I could just put this all on pause and just go make tea. I could put this on pause and go make tea. I'm not going to put this on pause and go make tea. I thought about it, though. Are we still holding on stability? We are. This is a great setup. Even though this is a dangerous craft, we're still just pumping through it. Nice. No instability left at all. Yeah, okay. And I know this is going to pause it, and I apologize, but we need to tick off. Where is it? I'll do that later when we're not waiting on a time sensitive thing. I apologize. Oh, that doesn't let me page over it. That just pulls it up there. There's a lot of callstones in this pack, by the way. I think we would absolutely clown on the Ayaracos if we fought them now. We are so much stronger, especially now that I have this bow, the Brave. I don't remember if I've shown this off yet. So, this bow has multi-shot 15, quick draw, and infinity on it, as well as power 15. So multi-shot doesn't do anything after I think 5. I just put 15 on it as a joke because I can. But this is what it does. So first of all, it draws that quickly. It's a very fast drawing bow, super quick. That's what quick draw does. Watch this. It shoots 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It shoots 9 arrows. These are full draws, by the way. This is a full draw. Get absolutely slapped. This is, like, no joke. If you only care about numbers, all of these other cool weapons that I have, and like the katana, the shuriken, the really riced out glitched infused sword that does 57 damage per strike and has crazy high looting on it, all that, none of that is as good as the super enchanted bow, the Brave, on the redstone flux bow. This just slaps. I am certain we would maul the Ayaracos if we fought them now. I would rip them in half. I would crack them open like a Kit Kat bar. And we do have the data module for it. Bosses can have their data copied in this pack, and there are custom data modules that Sainagh has made for that. We will need the Ayaraco data module. It makes pristine Ayaraco matter, which is used to make divine wisps, Ayaraco hearts, pankias, and piles of excuse me, I have the hiccups now. That's not good. Piles of iridium dust. So it's quite good. Let's go ahead and take this one. I will take that. Okay, and we are going to tick off those other 2 callstones. The Flux Historians. Now, I don't know where we have to be to read that one. To summon that one. I'm going to try it again in the overworld, and then we will read like the data for that too in a minute here. Put that away. Flux Historians. We will try that over here in the sky and see if it wants to be in this dimension or not. Okay. Ooh. Oh, it's like the library structure, but it's made of Flux blocks instead. It's Flux and Skystone. That's cute. Order and chaos forever intertwined. Undoing the other and being undone. Giving, taking, neither dominating. A tower cannot be destroyed if it is not built. Okay. Salamander. Glaciade. Enthralled Dramasix. This is the key to a puzzle. Slime Beetle. Okay. That's got to be the key to a puzzle for crafting something. We're not going to touch those. I am not touching that. Is there anything down this core? No, it doesn't look like it. I'm not touching that because that orientation is going to be very important, I think. Well, I've ruined it. I broke one of the signs. Sorry. Sorry, Flux Historians. I was trying to put everything back. I apologize. I I broke your library. My bad. Oh, there's a secret chest here. Stag beetle. Wait a minute. There's hidden chests. Oh no. Is this going to require 8 things? Ender triplets. Death hound. This is something that has to be crafted with creatures that have been trapped in soul vials. Minion of the gatekeeper. Hang on. What is historian? Obtained from the Fluix Historian Coalstone. Combine with the right draconic evolution souls. Look around. A certain super enchant will help you. I see. Okay. Wait a minute. So, if we go upstairs, if one dominates, the other comes back. One of the same, both the same one. Okay. Bound to... Oh, it's an open thing. Bound to everythingness, the king of gluttony, enemies sense nothingness, the master of discipline. Is this a boss fight I'm about to get into? No. Sky Sept Scholar. He wants dense diamond powder in exchange for phasing Fluix constructs. Okay. Right. And then to get the attuned Fluix constructs, I'm going to have to combine it with... What is a draconic evolution soul? What is a mob soul? How do you get a mob soul? Is there a tool in Draconic Evolution that lets you, like, steal in a creature's soul or something? There must be. There must be something like that. So I'm going to essentially need to surround one of the things he's selling with each of those 8 things that was mentioned, that have been... They need to all be caught. And then I will be able to craft that better... that improved gear. And what is that used to make? I'm sorry. So if we take an Emmy quantum ring and a quantum leak chamber, we take phasing snowflakes, enhanced superconductors, infused diamond singularities, pure fluix singularities, and these. It's going to make a digital matter transmission module. Thanks to Sherdion for implementing dimension blacklisting to player interfaces. No more Vethia gating. And that's used to make the player chest, the player module, the introspection module, and the player interface. I know what that does. Okay, no. I know exactly what this does. Okay. I know why this matters now. I know why we did this. Okay. That's all I ever wanted to know. Okay, so there is a dimension. This is slightly spoilers. There is a dimension in this pack called Vethia. It's a dream dimension. When you go there, you essentially get trapped there. It's like you sleep and you get caught in the dream. But you're stripped of everything that you have when you go there, okay? And that means essentially it's a reset. You start over because you have nothing. You don't get to keep anything. Everything in your inventory is gone. All of your stuff gone. You're like a naked Steve that has been dropped off in a new Minecraft world. And essentially, in this particular pack, Sainagh has designed it so that when you reach Vethia, you get trapped there and you have to build your way out again. It's just a fun little thing. Hang on, let me tick these off real fast. We did... Rulers of Terra. And... Fluix Historian. Okay. These are things from Plethora that allow you to access inventories and get items out of chests no matter where you are. And I think what this means is this allows you to create a player stash so you can transport things between Vethia and the rest of the game. is what it does. So it's going to let us cheese Vethia slightly by giving us a box that we can take stuff with us into the dream world. That's what that is. That's why that matters, is it's going to let us cheese Vethia. Okay. That makes a lot more sense now. All right. So let's go ahead and click both of these off. Just Ayurako fight. Furnace Dimension, I'll explain next episode, I think. It's Furnace Dimension. I'll explain it while we go for the dragons. But we're not going to do it now. But essentially there is a joke, okay, in the Meatballcraft Discord. Hang on, let me head to the first lightning dragon, and then we will start in on this. Windpost runes. We had to go pretty far to see our first lightning dragons, so I may have to scroll down a bit. Let me get to it first. Furnace Dimension. No, it's not the Furnace Dimension. Fire Dragon Cave. Redstone Tomb. Some tier 5 fire dragons I never went to. There's some lightning dragons. Okay. That sounds like the dragon's awake. That's a little spooky. Let me pull this out real fast. Sorry. I'm a little bit concerned. Is the dragon awake? Uh-oh. Yes. The dragon is in fact awake, and he's being harassed by rainapores. Kill it before it goes nuts! Kill it before it goes nuts! Okay, we got it. Why are there a million rainbows underground here? These dudes are supposed to be rare. Why are they down here? There's like 50 rainbows. These guys are really... You know what? I'm just going to take you. I'm going to take you all home with me. Screw you. Come with me. Come with me, children. Come with me. I think it was aggroed on the rainbows. Get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked. Get wrecked. Wow, you are agile. You're not very durable. Oh, and that's a champion, by the way. The champions mod was added. That's Glishmash the Hollow radioactive ghoul. Glishmash the Dead. I told you this bow was cracked. And now they're all dead. Okay, I think we got everything that was supposed to be. Oh, no, it wasn't the rainbows that aggroed the dragon. It was the ghouls, because the ghouls are super aggressive. That's what started this fight. It was the ghouls. Okay. Excuse you? Where are all these radioactive ghouls coming from? Is there something spawning them in here? There's another rainbow. Jeez. Come here, give me your stuff. Rainbow are quite rare. Where are you guys coming from? Jeez. Get out of here. Excuse you. I guess I will loot all this stuff later. Yeah, as you can see, the lightning dragons are copper themed. Instead of gold and silver, they have the copper stuff, which looks quite cool. I already showed you a full set of the copper armor. It looks pretty neat. Anyway, let's go ahead and click on this dragon and see if we got lucky. First of all, are you a female or are you a male? Kind of can't tell. You're a female. Okay. So we won one coin flip. Let's see if we can win the... You son of a bitch. Come here. Get out of here. I don't know where you guys are coming from. Where are they falling in from? Are they spawning from somewhere? Are they just appearing? Bro. I have stuff to do today. I'm running late. I'm like the rabbit from Alice in Wonderland. I am already late. I need you guys to back off. There's like 2 more rainbows in here. What on earth is going on in this cave? Are they just all flying in from this one corner? What? Okay. Let me just get out of here. This cave is starting to weird me out. Let's just... Did I get an egg? We did! I got a black egg! Yes! I got a cool one! We're gonna get a black dragon. Sick. I guess we don't have to visit any of the other Tier 5 lightning dragons, because we got what we wanted immediately, which is quite lucky. I'll take that. We essentially won two coin flips in a row. It could have been a male or a female, stage 5. Of course, males don't have eggs. And it's not guaranteed that a female dragon will drop the... egg. I'm going to take this other rainbow home with me, because you guys are really rare, and I might decorate with you one day. I might let you loose in like an aviary or something. Come here. Come here. I'm a wizard, and you look neat. I'm going to kidnap you. Come here. Why are there so many of them in here? They are just spawning in here. Are you kidding me? These guys, I swear they're rare. They're supposed to be. I promise you, I'm not lying. Let's go ahead and put all that away. I'm going to leave this cave before more weird stuff happens. You guys can have fun with it. I'm out. Peace. Okay. Now, how to hatch a dragon egg that is a lightning dragon. I looked this up, okay? It's a bit simpler than the other dragons, but it's also not technically confined to you and your decisions. In fact, actually, no, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do this. Because if I'm in the overworld, I can use the Celestial Manipulator, which doesn't work in the Void World, and it looks really cool. So we're going to use this as an excuse to show you the Celestial Manipulator is what we're going to do. Give me that. Where's the manipulator? I know I've got it in here. There it is. If we do this, F-L-U-I-X, flux. Oh, wait, no. There's no I in that. That's flux, not flux. Flux. There we go. Boop. We do this, and then we do one of these, and then actually, can I punch through the roof here? Is there anything down there that y'all can see? No, not really. There's one. There's like one block of room in here. Good, we can do that. Okay. Let me hit him with one of these. Let's do this. We'll put the plug down there, and then we will put the Celestial Manipulator here. There we go. Then I turn the plug on to my network. So this is from Draconic Evolution. It allows you to control the weather. You can set the time of day. You can control the weather. I can make it start raining, stop raining, storm. I can make it day. I can make it night. I can directly manipulate time. It's all very cool. Unfortunately, this is a very cool toy, but it does not work in the Void World, which is very unfortunate. Now, how to hatch a dragon egg? It's very simple. I could just turn rain on using the Feed the Beast thing. Up here, I can just toggle rain and say, make it rain. But instead, we have this. I'm going to start raining. I'm going to tell it to make it rain right now. Man, some of the stuff in this pack is cool. Holy crap, some of the stuff in this pack is cool. Sorry, did it just instantly clear up? It just started raining and then instantly stopped. Start raining. I said start raining. I'm going to use the cheats in a second if you try and correct me again. We're gonna cheat this in. The way to hatch a lightning dragon egg is it has to be raining. Just in case that's not obvious. Okay. I tried. I don't know why that's the thing. Toggle downfall. Make it. Are you kidding me? Are you serious right now? Okay, we'll do it in the Void World. I tried to be nice. I tried to do the cool thing. I tried to be the cool guy. We'll do this in the Void World. Okay. I'm gonna save and quit and relaunch the game real fast. We're gonna relaunch this and see if that fixes it. I don't know why it's just choosing to not rain. That's you don't have the right to say you can't rain. When I say it rains, it rains. Anyway, if it rains on the dragon will hatch. The dragon now the way the dragon hatches, by the way, is when it's ready, a lightning bolt will come out of the sky and hit the egg, and it will hatch. Lightning dragons are immune to electricity, so the lightning bolt cannot hurt the dragon. However, the lightning can start a fire, and fire damage will hurt a lightning dragon. So you kind of need to be there with like a bucket of water in hand in case your dragon gets set on fire, if you want to stop the hatchling from dying to fire. It cannot be electrocuted to death, but it can burn to death. We're going to hatch my new black dragon pet. And then we are going to start going to the different planets and checking them out. Oh, this is taking way too long. I keep trying to make these short, and they're never short. I can't squeeze it into 2 hours. I've got tutorials I want to do. I got things I want to explain. We got to go places. According to my timer, it's been 3 hours and 19 minutes. We might end up with another 4-hour recording. I didn't want that. I wanted this to be a 2-hour recording. It's already too late. We're already too late. Horrific. Terrifying. What happened to the time? It was lost like tears in the rain. No, it wasn't. It's not raining. It doesn't rain. Not here. Not even when we invoke the wrath of God. The rain starts and then immediately stops. Oh yeah, the furnace dimension, I was explaining it. But I got sidetracked by a cave that was full of 15 rainbows for some reason. It's a joke on the Minecraft, or in the Meatballcraft Discord. When Sainagh was getting people to make custom buildings, he was sort of outsourcing that and getting people on the Discord to help like design buildings for him to appear in this pack. One person made a building that was occupied by a dude who was obsessed with furnaces. And I think we saw that really early in this series. In one of the earlier episodes, I went into that building. I know I saw it, but I don't remember if I was on recording when that happened. But it's essentially, he was affectionately nicknamed Furnace Guy, and he was obsessed with furnaces. His house was full of furnaces, and he was trying to go to the furnace dimension. He believed there was a furnace dimension, and he was trying to go there because it was like the promised land to him. A lot of people on the Meatballcraft Discord liked Furnace Guy. They were like, "You go, Furnace Guy. You'll find the furnace dimension one day," and it became such a meme. I think Minecraft may have frozen. Are we good? We're not good. It's hanging. I'm not moving. I'm not moving. This isn't good, by the way. If this crashes, I'm just going to stitch this stuff together. Okay, there we go. Just give it a minute. Let me finish the story. We'll finish the story, and then I'll let it finish thinking. But he became an ascended meme. And then Sainagh actually decided to put the furnace dimension into the pack to make the joke real. Okay? So the furnace dimension is in, and there's a way to get there now. There wasn't before, but now there is. There's a way to reach it. This is just lagging and lagging and lagging. I may have to quit the whole thing and relaunch Minecraft completely from scratch. This is not good. If it does this, if it keeps doing this, I'm not going to stop here. The episode will continue, but I'm going to have to stop personally and close Minecraft out. Are we good? Are we good? No, I can't move forwards. We're still in the not responding stage. This is because I've traveled to too many different dimensions, and Minecraft has been open too long. It's upset with me. It's mad. So essentially, he put it in the game. But getting there is a puzzle, right? You have to solve a puzzle to get there. The beginning steps of the puzzle are in the guy's house. You will find essentially a lighter. And it's one half of an item that's necessary to light a portal to the furnace dimension. And it essentially directs you to, says there's a structure on the nether roof that may be able to help you, right? And I went to the nether roof and I found the structure that has a hidden item inside of it. And that contains further explanations of how you have to do this. Are you really going to make me restart the whole pack? You are, aren't you? You're really going to do this to me, aren't you? Are you going to hang again? We good, or are you throwing a fit? It's throwing a fit. It's not going to let me. Man, really? Okay. Anyway, the point is I believe I have everything on me to solve the puzzle. And I might do that on screen, but we're not going to the furnace dimension, even if I have the ability to go, if I unlock the ability to go there. Yeah, I'm gonna close out this completely and relaunch the pack from scratch. This is gonna be a cut in the recording. I will talk to y'all in a minute. I will be right back. Okay, we're back. I relaunched the whole pack from scratch. That solved the problem. As I've mentioned before, excuse me, I'm a little bit out of breath. I had to run back downstairs and run back upstairs again. I am not great. Okay, it's a lot of stairs. Believe me, this is a tall building. As I've said before, the mod, or not even the mod, it's just Minecraft. Minecraft doesn't like it when you travel through dimensions repeatedly. It stores junk data in the memory, and even though this, see, it's starting to hatch right now. Let's bucket, B-U-C, bucket of water just in case. Oh, and give me essential phantom chains. It really doesn't like it. It builds up junk data that doesn't ever quite get cleaned up correctly, and eventually, because it's coded in Java, and that's just the way Java and the root programming of Minecraft works, it builds junk data over time, especially when you travel through dimensions like that. And eventually, it's going to start clogging up everything and causing crashes and stalls and stutters like that, and the only way to fix it is to close the game out completely and relaunch it. And that's just the way it is. It's not Saignah's fault. It's not anybody's fault. It simply is. It merely is that way. There's nothing really to be done about it. It's just welcome to Minecraft, baby. In Notch's defense, I don't think he ever intended any of this when he first programmed Minecraft. And it's pretty hard to spam dimension teleports in base Minecraft. That's kind of a modded thing. There is a delay traveling through nether portals for a reason. And the end portal, I guess you could spam teleport through the end portal, but since the end portal deposits you in a location, you'd have to rig up some weird stuff to just repeatedly fall through an end portal over and over and over again. It's not a scenario that's likely to naturally occur in before some vanilla Minecraft wizard knowledge possessor tells me actually that totally can happen in vanilla Minecraft. I'm sure it can, but not normally. So it's spamming dimensional transportation like that is not something that the game was ever really intended to handle. Anyway, when this dragon hatches, we're gonna pick him up, put the fire out on him that inevitably is going to strike him, and then we are going to travel to different dimensions. I think what we're gonna do is, I don't want to take up too much more time. I think we're going to travel to, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We might try and travel to like the first 3 or 4 new planets and just poke our heads in and look around a bit. We'll set down dislocator pedestals so we can return there quickly. And you know, we will see what we can see. And then we will call it quits, I think. And we can go to the furnace dimension and explore the other planets next time. Speaking of which, furnace dimension, I suppose I can do this while we wait. This is the book that you get from the special spot. There is a structure on the roof of the Nether that looks fairly normal and unassuming, but if you check it out, it has surprisingly little loot in it, and you may think to yourself, "Huh, it's kind of weird that there's so little stuff there." There's a reason why. It's because there is a item hidden in it, and it is this book. This is the second step in the quest. The first one is this portable furnace found in the overworld. What do I do with this? Nether brick, nether brick, nether brick, nether roof. Okay, so that's your hint. You go to the nether roof, and you'll find this. Nether brick, 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 nether brick. We're just going to fast forward through all these pages. Try to remember, portal furnace guy is crazy. He's lost his mind. Then furnace, 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 furnace. The portable furnace seems to hold some type of secret. If only I had a demonically gargantuan amount of netherite to ignite it. Done. I have a demonically gargantuan drum that I have completely filled with molten netherite, which took a very long time. And if you are wondering how I did that, Nether, because that is truly a ridiculous amount of netherite. If you'd like to know how I did it, the answer is Woot. Because the Watcher, which is a boss, every time he dies, he drops 100 netherite ingots. And you can use Woots. You can Woot shard the Watcher and run him, and then every time it cycles, you get 100 netherite out of it. So that's how I got a demonically gargantuan drum. Additionally, if we were to look at the Portable, the portable furnace, hang on, F-U-R-N-C, right. The ever-burning furnace, nether brick, nether brick, nether brick, nether brick, nether roof. The ever-burning furnace, when combined with the ever-burning flint, makes the flint and furnace. And I'm pretty sure this is what you need to get to the dimension. And I imagine the portal frame is made out of nether brick because he keeps ranting about it. So we need this. The ever-burning flint is made by combining a vanilla Minecraft flint with a tank from open blocks filled with molten emberstone, which I also have. So let's go ahead and do that, I guess, while we wait for this dragon to hatch. This dragon's taking forever, but that's fine. Flint. Okay. That makes the ever-burning flint. Now, my theory for how this works, my best guess, is I'm going to do it over here, I guess, in case this is some kind of gigantic explosion. My best guess is we're supposed to do this. We either combine them. Okay, we combine them. Okay. All right. So there we go. And then ever-burning furnace, ever-burning flint makes the flint and furnace. And then I'm going to go out. Oh, there he goes. Oh my goodness. It's male. He's a male. Okay. Look at him. He's beautiful. Dragons are so cool! Look at him! He's so precious! I have said this before, I will say it again. If you ever were between the ages of 8 and 15 and you didn't want a pet dragon, you are not cool. Every kid wanted a dragon. Come here, you. Get in my bottle. Get in the bottle. There we go. Okay, you're safe now. I don't really know where to keep you because this was kind of an even split. I guess we'll do one of these. Mana drive. I guess we'll do this. I'll shift everything down one and put stuff there, and then we will put the ring of mana drive in this bag, I guess. We'll do that. Okay. Now again, I'm not exactly sure how the furnace dimension works, but my guess is because of the endless ranting about nether brick, my guess is that the portal frame has to be made out of nether brick. And I would guess otherwise this works exactly the same way normal dimensions do. I'm guessing we do nether brick, vanilla Minecraft nether bricks. I'm guessing we do this. And then I'm guessing we hit them with one of these. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I guess we do this. Is this the solution? Use this in the overworld to enter the furnace dimension. Use this in the furnace dimension to come back. Stand on cobblestone. Oh, I see. So what was the endless ranting about nether brick for? That's kind of weird. That's a bit odd, don't you think? So I guess this is how you do it then? Place 4 coal blocks around the cobblestone. Oh. Okay. I appear to be embedded in a wall. Hello? Well, I said we weren't going to the furnace dimension, but I guess I just straight up lied. This is Telos sand from the TARDIS mod. Can we use that for anything? Is this used for anything? Yeah. Telos sand, a furnace, and a furnace heart is used to make the furnace coalstone. Telos sand, a furnace, and the ember is used to make the green light coalstone. Telos sand, a furnace, and the green light ember, which I guess we get from the green light coalstone, and saltpeter essence is used to make the white fire coalstone. Do not place 2 or more of these within render distance. They will bug out. Okay. So I guess there's stuff here we need to find. Well, there's already things here. I see 3 structures here. There's this one, that one, and that one. Let's check this one first, I guess. I guess we will go to the other planets in a moment. Let's see if I can find these things real quick. I know there's bosses in this dimension, but I'm guessing they probably come out of those callstones. That would be my guess, is the bosses originate from the callstones. There is something here, isn't there? Or is this just natural terrain generation? Did he just make this natural terrain gen? This might just be natural terrain for the furnace dimension. It is called the furnace dimension. Was anything in those? No, there was nothing in any of that. I was wondering if maybe one of the furnaces had an item in it, but it looks like no, the answer is not. Is this place dark? What does it look like if I take my my helmet off? Is this place just dim? I see another structure over there. Kinda, but not really. It's not that bad. Huh. That's kind of weird. Do these not have anything in them? Are they purely decorative? They may be purely decorative. I will check the other 2 structures that we can see, and then I'm going to leave, is what I'm going to do, because I don't want to waste too much time here, because we have dramatically overrun on time yet again. We'll check that and that. And I guess that, too, since it's within sight. Is there anything in here? No. Have I picked up anything? No. It's all just been cobblestone and furnaces. Interesting. And kind of weird. Let's check down there. Oh, there's something. There's a sign. Furnace, 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 furnace. Uh-huh. What about them, though? What about furnaces? That's a battle tower. This is a weird dimension. I mean, it is an ascended meme, but I mean... I feel like this would kind of be like going to this, like the seal dimension and being complaining there's so many seals. Someone made a dimension about a running joke about cabbages. It's nothing but giant cabbages in that dimension. Are you really going to complain about it? I just find it a little bit weird that there's nothing in any of these structures. There's nothing? Really? There's not a thing. It's just all cobble and furnaces. That's just a battle tower. That's just a battle tower. That's supposed to be there. That's not a thing. I like how I made a promise to myself that I was only going to look at a few things, and now I've already broken that. I lied. Just straight up, we lied. Surely one of these structures must have something in it. You've got to be kidding me. I feel like this is something I need to explore off screen now that I've shown at least this much. I may continue the exploration of this later, because there's got to be at least one structure in here that's got something in it. I refuse to believe that every single structure here is a dud. There doesn't appear to be any mobs. I don't see any red or green blips on the radar. So it's not like... It's not like it can be dropped by an enemy. Oh, wait, that's bedrock. This is a functional thing. Okay, hang on. Wait a minute. We may have found something. If I push this button... Let me put my helmet on. This may summon a boss. If I push this button, what happens? Whoa! Okay, so Chonker, that dude drops the furnace heart. Okay. We're going to go back now, because that's all I really wanted or needed from this, was that. That gives me a furnace heart, which I can now use to start making certain items. Interesting. Now hollers are starting to spawn in this world. They weren't... I wasn't seeing enemies spawn previously, but now they're starting to slowly appear. I guess because I've killed him. Now they're beginning to show up. Okay. Alright. Let's go back. It said use this to return. I'm going to fly up in the sky to make sure we don't get stuck in the terrain. Ouch. Okay. Alright, well that's interesting. That's good to know. I'm going to put that in my valuables. Okay. And we are going to go ahead and open up our trash can. We don't need that, or I guess I'll keep the name tag. We'll throw the name tag in. And having access to Telos sand is interesting. That answers the question of where I get that from. Okay. Let's go back to the space station and travel to some of the new planets and see what we can find there real quick. Just one or two or three of them, because this is already like a 4-hour recording. Let's do it, and then let's stop. Let's go to the first three. I'm gonna commit to that. I'm committing to it. We're gonna go to Hippocampey, Osiris, and Ptah, and we're gonna set up warps there so we can easily go back and forth from there, and get that stuff sorted. So let's go. Whoa. Okay, let's go. Interesting meme, though. Apparently, finding that heart of the furnace is what begins triggering a series of callstones that we can craft. Good to know. Oh, wait, that's right. I'm still not used to this new setup just yet. This place looks a lot different when I have the night vision on and it's perfectly bright. I kind of prefer the moodier lighting, personally, where everything's not perfectly highlighted. Okay. All right. We said we are going to Hippocampey first, I believe. Okay. Let's find it. Warp controller. We are going to select Hator, Osiris. We have selected Hippocampey. It's going to cost 81 fuel. We have 1,000. Very nice. Warp. All right, we're traveling. Check this out. Oh, this is pretty cool. Okay, this is kind of cool. This is kind of cool. I don't know why my thing says up a level. That's a bit weird. Am I missing an ethereal glass there? No, the texture's just a little broken for some reason. Oh man, that's kind of sweet. That's kind of sweet, though. They said hit or miss, but we never miss. How long does it take to travel? Did it glitch out? Hang on. Surely it doesn't need to be fed more fuel, but no, it's been turned on. It's getting fed fuel. We're feeding fuel as it takes it. Interacting with this doesn't seem to do anything. Do we not? Missing artifact? Sorry, what? There is no artifact for these interior planets, though. That can't be what it does. Hippocampey will guide you. There's a puzzle on Hippocampey, but I don't want the solution for any of that. I thought we could just teleport here. Does it, or we could just travel here? Is there something that I don't have that's going to become a problem? Okay, let's try traveling. I don't know if I can even stop this process now that it's started. Let's try traveling to select a planet. Let's go to Osiris. Select. I can't. Warp controller, planet tracking, warp selection, select the planet. Osiris, select. I can't select a planet. Oh wait, it just took a while. It just took a really long time. Okay. Holy cow, it's got a ring on it. I'm sorry, I wasn't patient enough but to comprehend it, but wait. Dude. Dude, look at this. Oh, that's sick. Is it a gas giant? Oh, that's cool. That is pretty cool. Sorry, I didn't realize it would take like 5 minutes. That's crazy. Okay, I thought we hung or got stuck. No, it's just that. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. First of all, actually, what we're gonna do, because that makes that a little bit too hard. I guess we'll just do maybe one of these, because this space station isn't pressure sealed anyway yet. I haven't bothered to do that yet, and I don't really have a need to. Go ahead and just punch a hole in it, and we'll do this. There we go. Okay. So here's, I think, what we need to do. To travel to the surface, press space to take off. Destination Hippocampey. Right. Okay. So it can take me straight there from here. That's good to know. Let's do it then. We still have plenty of fuel as well, but let me take the tank with me, because I don't think it could possibly cost me that much to get down there. But we're gonna take it with us just to be sure. Oh, I already have it on me, don't I? Yeah, I never took it off. Okay. Let's go to Hippocampey and let's see what's down there. There's an armor associated with this planet, which we saw in HEI/JEI. There's an armor associated with it. There's Hippocampey plate, which is made from the Hippocampey spinal. I assume the spinal is somehow obtainable from this planet. Go ahead and auto-descend. We're going to start descending manually. Quest complete, Hippocampey. Okay, we've traveled to Hippocampey now. Obtained from the Demonologist Call Stone. Sigil of Power, Hippocampey will guide you. There's a call stone that's made from Simmering Comb, Imp Skin. Obtain the first from the Conjure Imp ritual. Check uses for Athame to see a preview of the ritual. Simmering Comb, Species Demonic, B. Sigil of Power, Hippocampey will guide you. So this planet must have, I believe, the Simmering Comb, the B sample, we can obtain. The Imp Skin is going to be from the Conjure Imp ritual, I imagine, from Bewitchment. There's going to be a puzzle here that's going to teach us how to make a Sigil of Power. And that's going to teach us how to make the Call Stone, which will teach us how to make the Spinal, which can be compressed into these plates, or I imagine crafted into this armor. Yes? Or maybe the armor is just uncraftable and nobody knows how to make it. Okay. Interesting. So is this a mushroom planet? Okay. First of all, let's do something. We're going to do one of these. We're going to place this down like right here. And then I'm going to do M. New. Let's see. Spawn. We'll just call it spawn. And we'll make it bright green, because nothing on this planet is green. There we go. And I'm going to take one of these dislocators, and I am going to teach that dislocator how to spawn right here. Okay. This is the Hippocampey dislocator. So we can return here when we need to. Okay. We got some stuff that's visible right here. Apparently this planet is owned by cows. There's marshy hives everywhere, and mushrooms. Portobello, is that edible? No, it's not edible. It does have an EMC value, though. Do the hives have anything unique in them, or are they just marshy bees? Where is my powered scoop? There it is. Do these have anything special in them, or are they just... They're just marshy bees. There's nothing special about them. Okay. I do see some structures. There was the structure back there, but there's also this. And again, we have to keep in mind this... What is this metal made of? It's nickel? Okay. We do need to keep in mind that there's a puzzle here that's going to teach us how to make... that sigil of power. Okay. Kind of feel like I'm just going to throw a lot of that stuff I just picked up out. I don't need the blocks of lead. I don't need the blocks of nickel. Ignoble princesses we have no use for. Ignoble, pristine, pristine, pristine. Yeah, the pristines get saved because we can convert them into other types, but the ignobles we have, I'm not going to bother with them. This. What is this? Okay. Interesting. Doesn't appear to be anything. It's a bit creepy that there's no music on this planet, but I guess that's to be expected. I should also be looking up. Is there anything in the sky? Any structures floating in the sky? We should also go mining. I don't know if we have time, but that is also a thing we could search for. Oh wait, there's stuff here. Hold on. Okay. So, craft them all together. There is an apiary with a chef queen in it. Interesting. There is... What are these? I'm sorry, what am I looking at? Floating Boobell? Floating Boobell, floating Boobell. Oh, you remember how I was curious last chapter about, or last episode, about what the floating scanner was for? I wonder if the floating scanner can show me these. Hang on, is the scanner still in my bag? I don't see the scanner. The scanner is still in my bag. Hold on. Let me put one of these down. Does this trigger the scanner? Was the card we earned for this? No, that's for Shimmerleaf. I don't know where the module was that we had. We had a module that they gave us that was for, and I quote, floating. And I wonder, was this it? Is this what we were meant to scan for? Is this stuff on the other planets? Block, 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 block. Scanner module block. Okay, I don't know where the quote-unquote floating reward is. It may have been misplaced, but this may be what we were originally intended to scan. So, a singular amount of Invar, battle, luck, cleansing. Wait, okay, hang on. Wait. Craft them all together. So, a singular amount of Invar. So it wants an Invar singularity, ruin, cleansing, luck, battle. Ruin. Cleansing. Yeah, okay. Sigil of cleansing. I'm guessing sigil of luck. And then sigil of battle. So if I make an Invar singularity, and craft it together with ruin, battle, luck, and cleansing, it'll make a sigil of power, would be my guess, is the solution to this. That's my guess. What does the chef bee make? I'm sorry. CHEF, chef. What is your output? What do you make? Honey and parched comb? Is that it? That's all you do? What was it used to make? Are you used to breed something? What does your breeding tree look like? Is there a purpose to this bee existing? Maybe. Okay. Let me make... Hang on. Because clipboards... Clipboard from Meatballcraft. Right. These don't have an EMC value, but you can make them on the table. Let me go ahead and write this down on this clipboard. So... Craft them together. Sigil Ruin. Sigil Power. Luck. Cleansing. Right, so the Ruin, or, no wait. Ruin, Cleansing, Luck, and Battle. Okay, Ruin, Battle, Luck, Cleansing, Singularity. Okay, so that's the puzzle solution. So is that like, I kind of feel bad that we solved it immediately, but is that all we really need from this planet? Is that? Maybe? Let's explore these other two structures and see, and then we might just leave. I don't know if there's another reason to be here besides that. I mean, there's some cool stuff out here. These structures are kind of neat. This looks pretty important. There's an alchemical queen, but that's a named bee. That's not real. So I don't know what, just like how the other bee was just a celebration queen, but it was named something else. I don't know what that queen actually is, because that's an italicized name. So that's not a real bee species. That's something that he named alchemical queen. So I don't know what that is. We might just dip. It might be worth it to just go and check out the other planets, I think. I think I found the important thing here, which is the key to making the sigil. It looks like everything that's truly valuable from this planet stems from that. So we may go back to the space station, I think, and warp to another planet. Yeah, if they're all sort of this quick, I can do two more before I've got to stop for the night, I think, before I got to stop for this recording. Because we are running on time. I know we are. We're always pushing on time, and I hate it. I wish I could do these in like 2-hour segments, but it just ain't happening, Captain. I do have a question, though, before we leave. Is this what I think it is? If I were to take one of these block scanner modules and I were to place this down, does this turn into, quote, floating? Yeah, it sure does. So that was the purpose of that reward that the quest book gave me. It was to find these. So I'm guessing if it did that, it's probably not just for Hippocampey, but for the other planets too, isn't it? We're going to find potentially things like that on all of these planets, which means I should probably configure floating and put it in here with that scanner. Now, will this just let me go back to the station? Yeah, it sure will. I can just go straight back up there. Sweet. And I did make a draconic orb, right? I'm pretty sure I did. I made one. I know I did. I think between this episode and the next, one of the things I'm going to try and accomplish is one, making this space station not look like crap, and two, I think I'm going to work on finishing that Dimension Doors dimension hub. Not every dimension access is going to be able to be put in there. For instance, we're not going to be able to place the entrance to the furnace dimension in there. We can't because it needs to be in the overworld. But I think there are other options. There's a lot of things we can put in there. Wait a minute. We just gotta wait. I'm here, but it hasn't loaded in the space station yet, which is a little bit unnerving. I appear to be stuck in my seat. This is a little bit irritating. Can I do this? Hang on. If we do map, and I do new, and we do that, and we do save, what happens if I edit this and make it a few blocks away, and then we teleport to it? Interesting. I'm either very, very high up above my space station, or I am below it. We're going to fall and see if I hit the space station eventually. I think the ship may have landed and left me stuck sitting in the sky. I'm not exactly sure how that went, but we're just going to fall straight down and see what happens. You can't tell, but if you look at the coordinates, we're rapidly descending the y-axis. 748, 737, 727. I don't know what y-axis we were on, but there is space here. There's definitely a lot of distance here. Y600, Y500. We were 1,000 blocks in the sky. I don't even think the vanilla Minecraft has a height limit that high. How high were we? What kind of weirdo glitch is this? This might be the end of the recording. We may have run into advanced rocketry trouble, and I may have to end it here. I may have lost the rocket, and I hope I haven't lost my space station, but I might have. No, I haven't, because I have the draconic thing on it. I can always warp to my space station. But I'm just going to keep falling. Yup, it stuck me 1 billion miles in the sky, is what it did. Wild. Why? Is my rocket here, or is my rocket gone? My rocket's gone. Oh, wow. Really? Y'all just straight up ate my rocket. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh no, the rocket is here. It's here. It's just invisible. Something weird happened. Okay. Let me try going back. And we're going to wait a moment, because again, you don't want to spam teleports in Minecraft. We'll wait. Wait a minute. And then we're going to go back, and we'll see what happens, okay? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, that's all it took. It pooped its pants a little and needed to think. Okay, so we went to Hippocampey. Found. We're going to Osiris next. Okay, so we are going to warp selection. We are going to select a planet. We are going to go to Osiris. We are going to select, and we're going to warp. And this took a while last time, so I assume it'll take a while again this time. But we're going to Osiris next. Okay, we have the solution from the puzzle from Halme. Now, what are we going to see on Osiris? O-S-I-R-U. That's not how you spell Osiris. O-S-I-R... Osire. There we go. So there's a puzzle solution on Osiris. There's a B chest plate, a B helmet, B leggings, and B boots. And then there's an Osiris spinal, obtained from the Armorer Callstone. An Osiris plate. Okay. And the plates are used to make the armors. Okay. And the B helmet, B leggings, B chest plate, and B boots are combined with Mithrilium to make the Armorer Callstone. So I'm guessing what we need is we're going to have to construct... There's some kind of puzzle or secret that's going to find us this armor. By the way, if you notice, this armor is fit for a B. The B helmet has antenna on it. The B leggings has 6 legs on it. The B chest piece is like a loop, and then the B boots is 3 pairs of boots. So it is literally armor for a B. Okay, and then that will get us the Armorer Callstone. Okay, so we're making callstones is what we're doing. We're going to have a lot of callstones next time to work through, I guess. All right. Okay, then. Interesting. Interesting. And I did make the Horde horns, by the way, in case we did run it. Oh, the scanner is here. It's literally in my tool belt. I had a different scanner. Is this the one that has it? Large storage crate floating. Yeah. This has the original card, the original floating card on it. So let me put mine that I just pulled out away. So this is the original one with the card that we got as a reward. By the way, while we wait for this, there should have been like some Teal's the Furnace dimension. Obtain the Flint Furnace. Dimensional doors. We got some like quest ticks for callstones, but I don't know in what Book of Creation. Is it Dimensional Ascension that gave us the things for callstones? It must be in here somewhere, where they're like, "Hey, congrats, you did the callstone. Good job." Such speed. Oh, also there is stuff here in each of the planets. I do need to go mining. Each of these planets has a unique material, and you need it. For instance, pink marble found on a planet or moon in the Sol system, mined using a netherite tinker's tool, found near bone blocks. Okay, the Terra system is truly a wonder world. Thanks to the incredible powers provided by the resources here, civilizations evolved with incredible abilities. Hator is the home planet of the Realm Shifters, beings able to bend and warp all dimensions of space. We arrived, by the way, as if it was nothing. When the Empire and the Horde came, they used their powers to infiltrate their worlds. Unfortunately, their knowledge and affinity to alchemy was not enough, and they could achieve very little. So they came to the bees for help, and they shared some of their knowledge on genetic manipulation. But nothing comes for free. Some brave realm shifters decided to forsake their intelligence at the cost of strength and were turned into large cyclopses. Using their space-bending abilities, they now wander the universe fighting invaders. Okay, and we can get pink marble. If we get fiery pyrite from the lava planet, which has an EMC value, we can dupe pink marble. Okay, we can also dupe pink marble with the spinal ring. The value of pink marble is it's used to infuse. If we get each of the materials from each of these planets and a sednite ingot, it's going to give us an infused soul stone. And if we grind it in a rock crusher, we get energetic alloy essence, redstone alloy essence, and enderium essence, which is quite useful. And each of the planets has a material like this. Where are we? We are over Osiris. Okay. Let's float on up there and go. Ooh, wait a minute. We're almost out of fuel. Hang on. That's not good. That trip cost us. Buckets. Let's put a few more buckets in here. This is such a bootleg setup. It's crazy. Let's get it back up to half. Onyx doesn't tell us anything. Metagabro doesn't tell us anything. Feldspar, no lore. Agate, no lore. Travertine, no lore. Serpentine, no lore. Big laser, much rupee. Drops are custom. This is a great source for ores. You can essentially make an orbital like mining drill. We're gonna choose to descend manually because the last time I left this wait until it was not manual, I got stuck in the sky and stuff got weird. So just go ahead and manually descend, please. We are in the Ferric Regalith Wasteland. That does not bode well. That doesn't sound like a great place to be at all. We are descending. And boop. There we are. We've landed. Okay. Welcome to Red. We have found the Red planet. Okay, once again, we're going to call this M. New. Osiris spawn. I think I'm going to name these spawns because in the index that I saw that we were just looking at a minute ago, all these planets were just called planet, which, I mean, great job whoever decided to name this. You did a fantastic job, Advanced Rocketry Dev. I'm glad every single planet that this mod possesses is simply named planet. Outstanding. I really appreciate your attention to detail. Question, does the oxidized ferric sand used for anything? Oxid. It has an EMC value. Oh, yes, it is. It's used to dupe sednite once we get it. We could, or no, it's used. We can use sednite to create vengeful crystals. Directly? Really? Huh. That would greatly simplify. That would mean I wouldn't need that ritual anymore. Okay, so this is valuable. This is important stuff to have, the oxidized ferric sand. What about this? Wasteland Earth? That's from Nuclearcraft. Okay. Let's explore a little bit. What are these? These are modest hives? Okay. Boop. 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 Okay, we got blast bricks and stuff. Something about this dimension interferes with flight. Interesting. It is a crying shame. I have requested Sainagh to look into making the dragons immune to the vacuum damage that advanced rocketry inflicts. I have requested that of him, mostly because the dragons kind of become useless fairly quickly, especially with the way scaling works in this pack. There's already enemies we are starting to encounter that could plausibly kill a dragon. And dragons are really cool, and I think it's a shame that they exist, but they don't have much use. They're just a cool thing. So I made a request of him to look into whether or not he could make it so dragons are immune to vacuum damage, so you could fly them around on these planets. Oh, there's living gold here. That's neat. Okay. And this is blocks of tungsten. That is interesting. I'll take all of that, actually. I'll also take this blast brick. Blast brick is still hard to make in this pack due to the way he set all that up. I kind of want all of this, actually. This is not bad. I don't know how useful the Tech Reborn tungsten is, though. I don't think it's very useful at all. But that way, you could essentially ride your dragons around on these planets that have a vacuum. You could ride your dragons in space, which I think would be pretty freaking sick. I think he said he's going to look into it. I don't know if he's made any progress with that. Hopefully, he can figure out a way to do it. I don't necessarily want him to give in to all demands. I just think it would be a neat thing to have. I think it would be cool. Because right now the dragons are kind of useless. Coke brick, you don't need to craft this. Put all that away. Is this just another copy of the same thing? Yes, it is. There's supposed to be some kind of puzzle or something around here that's going to show us bee armor, whether we find bee armor or if there's a way we see to make it. Let's try looking in the wasteland zone, see if there's anything out here. By the way, you can't tell because it doesn't show. That's a really cool brightness to the sunlight though. Some of the skyboxes that these mods add are so freaking cool. You can't tell, but I did add heavy radiation shielding to my my armor. Is that Indirium? It is. I wonder. Hold on. I wonder if this is the secret. Is if it's the special materials that these things have. I wonder if this is what it's telling us. Is you need living gold blocks, Indirium blocks, and maybe something else. Maybe this is part of the secret. Is it showing us materials that we're going to need? Possibly. Okay, there's more floating bluebells. So this is a room. This is something they wanted us to see. Is this structure was something they wanted us to find? Aha. Oh, black metal helmet? I wonder. Content tweaker. It's used to make the Infinity helmet from Avarita. Okay. But that's a long way away. I should mention that that kind of puzzle would be right up their alley. I didn't show this, but let me go back and do it. Rulers of Terra. So, can only be crafted after activating hard mode. This is made by Mark of the Arbiter. I want to show you something. Craft the Astral Animator with the correct soul vials. Terra Pizza will guide you. So, the Astral Animator is found on Diamacera. There's a structure there with a button on it, and if you push it, a giant ice golem comes out. You kill it, and he drops the Astral Animator. The Astral Animator is this item. If you craft it together with the correct soul vials, you can get Mark of the Arbiter. When it says Terra Pizza will guide you, that's because the solution to that particular puzzle is on Terra Pizza. I'm not going to tell you what the solution to that puzzle is, because, I mean, some of you may be playing along yourselves, or you may be thinking about playing, and I don't want to spoil it for you. However, I will say, hang on, pumpkin. Divine RPG, between Divine RPG and Vanilla Minecraft, a lot of pumpkins exist in this pack. There's pumpkins for, you know, creepers, pumpkins for skeletons, spiders, hell spider pumpkins, ghasts, zombies, you know, and maybe on a certain dimension there's 4 specific pumpkins that can be found that might indicate what the creatures you might want to put in those soul vials could be, right? I've essentially just told you what the solution is, but that's the idea. Is a lot of these puzzles are environmental that he's putting in. You'll still have to go try and find the 4 pumpkins though, but they're what tells you what those soul vials are going to be, what you need to go out and capture. So my thought is maybe the black metal helmet is going to have to be crafted together with stuff. Maybe we need, or there's going to be armor around. We may need living metal and Indirium. Are there other materials that can be found around here? Are there other substances? Surround the right armor pieces. I was right. Armor Queen. Okay. So my guess, I think, was correct on this. We need to surround the correct armor pieces. What does the Armorer Queen produce? The Armorer Queen doesn't make anything. But we do have, hang on, we do have the scanner. This is definitely, we're on the right track, I think, with this puzzle. I think we're getting pretty close. And the floating is definitely leading us to the correct buildings. I will say that card is proving that that's correct. These floating bluebell plants are in the locations we need to go check out, and the floating card they gave us the pack gives us is leading us to those locations. I still can't get over the idea that we may need Indirium and living gold for this. that might also be a part of this somehow. Is there more floating around here somewhere? No, I'm going in the wrong direction. I've already been here. I need to go this way. We need to go. We need to pick a direction and go. We'll go a little bit farther, and then I will we'll go to the last planet because I'm not interested in wasting too much time in one spot. That's new though. That's something. Hello? What are you? You're a creepy looking block. Block of black iron? Wait a minute. Isn't that rare? Ultimate trimmed. Yeah, it's had 4 ultimate ingots crafted around it. That's used to make chaotic bricks, and it's used to build the Definer 3.0, which is quite a ways away. We're not making that anytime soon. But I do want my name on it, by the way. The Definer 3.0, by the way. There's a list, first crafted by, and there's people who are being listed because it's very hard to make. It requires almost every fluid in the game to be fed into the Definer 3.0 to make defined ingots. You saw how many inputs there are for this. That's how many fluids need to be fed into this thing. It's quite the logistical feat. I want my personal goal. I want my name on that list. We're going for it. We're going to do it. I want Lord Rains to be on that name. Is chaotic bricks used to make something? Ancient Cavern Mythical Void Resonator. Is this something we would be able to make? No, because we would need the Ancient Cavern caps. It's used to make Shire bricks. It's used to make a recursion fragment. Weird. Okay. Well, I'm taking it with me, but I don't know if it can be used for anything yet. We were going dead north, weren't we? Yes, we were. We're going to go a little bit farther, and then we're going to turn around and go to the last planet we're going to today. Oh, there's another free ultimate trimmed. I'll take that too. I'll take your free stuff. I'm wondering if each of these... I'm wondering if each of those black armor pieces needs to be combined with Indirium, maybe. If that's the trick. Is this another... It's another helmet. Okay. It's a shame my dragon would suffocate if I brought him out here. I would, wouldn't it? Is this an airless planet? Yes, it's an airless planet. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, wait. We're getting more materials here. We need to start making a list and checking it twice. Wow! They handed me an adamantium tool rod. An adamantium tough tool rod. Holy cow. Okay. We're getting freebies. That's crazy. We just talked about how the adamantium crap for damage, but it wrecks in durability. Stupid high durability. That's crazy they would just give me that. That's really cool. Put those away. I might swap out my my tool rod for that. Although the katana was the tool rod. No, because the tool rod's the mana eater. I don't want to swap that out for that because that's still going to do more damage. Okay, so far we've got Indirium, we found Cobalt, and we found Living Gold. Can we get a 4th substance? Is there a 4th substance knocking loose around here that would be the hint? And I don't think it's tungsten because tungsten's everywhere. It doesn't feel like it's being singled out. Is there a 4th substance? Although I guess, wait, maybe the block of black trimmed, is it? Hang on, let me try. Hang on, let's try this. Block of ultimate trimmed, block of cobalt, living gold. No. Okay. What if I took a block of tungsten? Surely that's not it, right? No, that's not it. Didn't think it would be. Let's look a little bit longer. Woo! There's a Cyclops, who is that's one of the must be one of the dudes who is mentioned in the lore. That's a realm shifter, but he is currently dying because he is on a planet with no he's on a planet with no oxygen. Oh, he's mad at me, I guess. Dude, I didn't do this to you. I can put you out of your misery, though. There. My name is Nobody. Nobody has blinded me. Nobody has blinded me. A classic. Let me go ahead and throw some of this in the trash. We don't need that. We don't need the wool. I don't think we need the tungsten block either. Throw that out. This looks important. What are you? Block of black iron. Okay, and there's bluebells here. Okay, this might be it. This might be the final substance that we need to surround that helmet with. Let's try. What's in the chest? A black metal chest piece. Okay, so I'm guessing maybe... There's nothing down there. Okay. Let's try this. What if I went and surrounded the black metal chest piece with black iron? No. Okay. What if I did this, and we did this, and that, and then we did this, and then we did this? No. Okay. I'm just trying a couple of different things. Turn this back into a block. What if we did black metal chest piece? What if we did cobalt, block of black iron, block of enderium, living gold? No. Okay. Not quite. Okay. Is there another... There must be another substance. There's something here I'm missing, and we may have to explore more to find it. But the solution is here. Okay, we have found 2 armor pieces, but that just means there's 2 pieces we haven't found, right? Which means, in theory, there is stuff here that we're missing. There is a more complex puzzle here we're not seeing. Okay, my suspicion may be that each of these things has. We'll see. We'll see if the other things have more for us. But we're gonna call it out for now. We're gonna go to the last planet and do a little bit of poking around, and then we are gonna stop. We're gonna go away. Okay. Yeah. And that's just a normal enderium one, isn't it? We've seen that before. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's head back. M. Go back. And we do have a teleporter for Osiris. Okay. Take off. We're going to head back to the space station, and then we are going to go to our last and final thing. And see what we can see. Fiery pyrite. Automate essences. Do not wait for that to time out. We are descending manually because I don't trust you. Okay. Crate. Large crate. I'm going to make a bigger mess for future me to worry about. Put all that crap away. Put all of it away. There we go. Just dump all that mess in here. Just make a huge dirty mess for future me to deal with. That's right. put it all in there. All that crap. All this crap too. Put it all in there. Okay. That's the last one we went to. That's Osiris. That's Halme. Okay. Now, back it up some. Back it up, back it up. Quest lines. Book of Worlds. Ptah is the last stop before we are quitting for the day. Let's go to Ptah and see what we can see. Select planet. I want to go to Ptah. Select. Warp there, please. There we go. Where is, because there was a couple of callstones we could have collected on that had quests. I'd like to see, like, they must have had something we could read. Are they around here somewhere? It's such a mess. Okay, the what, we solved this puzzle. Right? As I was exploring testificate villages, I stumbled onto a very singular piece of text, the ramblings of a crazed person obsessed with furnaces, the hidden secret behind a great power. Well, I may have been corrupted by this craziness, but I think that's a typo. There may be something more to this, and I am determined to find out. If there is such a thing as a furnace dimension, I will find it. Yeah, we found it. The furnace dimension is real, I knew it. This world seems to be in some way connected to Terra. The wormhole to it opened in response to furnaces and a whole lot of fuel. As my other recent encounters with magic show, there seems to be many more emergent properties in the more conceptual aspects of nature. Magic and books, magic and meatballs, and I guess furnaces too. Well, magic is a good word for it, but there must be some fundamental physical laws behind these phenomena. I just have to figure them out. Anyhow, the furnace world of Telos is a strange and beautiful place. Howlers call this place their home, and yet they seem to be capable of traveling between Telos and Terra in a seamless way. I was able to enter the furnace world by forming a strong bond with the flint and furnace. Howlers possess this bond innately thanks to their furnace hearts. I have obtained a furnace heart, and I have gotten a courageous Chonker clairvoyance trophy. Okay. What is up with furnaces and the best furnaces? Telos is such a lovely place. Not only do I get access to all the furnace goodness I could dream of, I can also access some new alchemical smelting toys. We can make dark matter furnaces and red matter furnaces using the furnace hearts. Those are very efficient furnaces, is what they are. They're extremely fast. Then they want us to make the furnace coalstone. And then there's another furnace coalstone. But where is that Fluix coalstone that when I made it, or when that Rulers of Terra coalstone, it completed a quest. Where is that quest? I saw it. Oh, it's up here. So Grand Magician coalstone. After my encounter with the Meatball Man, a singular testificate scholar decided to approach me. No, this isn't it. I already had that one. Is it... That's the Meatball Botanist. The Meatball Man. We still need to go to Icica and beat up that one guy. I'm sorry. It's the quest book is a bit convoluted. I know we completed something to get it, but I just don't know where that quest is. So Ptah, it looks like we might be able to get there on the fuel that we have, but I don't want to risk that. We'll scoop a few more buckets in before we go down there. Buck, B-U-C-K, Buck. My name is Buck, and I like to party. Okay. To Ptah we go! Warning, atmosphere lacks oxygen. I'm sorry, what? What? Did it happen again? This happened again, didn't it? It happened again where I'm stuck in the sky. Save. Well, at least I know how to get out of this. Edits. Move that over 3. Thank you. Teleport. And now I fall for 5 minutes. Get rid of that. We don't need it anymore. Where's my rocket? My rocket's probably invisible, just like it was last time. So I'm going to do this real fast. We're going to save and quit. And I'm going to really, really hope that my rocket is there when I reload this. Because the rocket landed, or at least the altimeter said it did. I am getting ditched by my own rocket at 1,000 feet in the air, and it is landing without me. That is a weird bug. Please, please be there. Please don't have deleted my rocket. Please play nice with me, Advanced Rocketry. Come on. Also, this whole planet's made out of obsidian. It's going to be a pain to mine. I'm going to have to use, like, advanced mining tools to dig through this at any reasonable speed. Okay, that's all it needed. The game just forgets sometimes. It forgets. This appears to be a very high gravity planet. I can't jump very high at all up here, actually. Okay. Once again, we will complete the ritual, which is to take one of these, place it down, take one of these, pass it around, take it, put it away. Then we are going to map, do this, new, PTAH, Ptah, spawn. Once again, I'm going to start naming these after the planets they're on in case I ever have to flick through the dimension planet index to try and find my way back to a place that I can't get to. Once again, thank you, Advanced Rocketry devs, for naming every single planet in your indexing system planet. That's very, very useful. I can't even begin to describe to you how thrilling and useful that is. Okay. Well, we got free beacons for starters. I'll take those. We've also got free ardite and free silver. I'll take that. Aha, there is a chest here. Flask of the Necromancer. Interesting. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. This is another puzzle. It's giving me a solution here. Hang on. I bet you anything I have to craft these it's going to have 4 of them, and I'm going to have to craft these potions together with something, aren't I? To craft of the Flask of the Wings. Okay. Hang on. This is Ptah, right? Ptah will guide you. Obtained from the Pharos Call Stone. Beacon Comb. Found on Ptah. We need the Radiant Princess to make Beacon Comb. Beacon Comb is combined with reagents to make condensed alchemy potions, which I guess is both a useful tool and also part of the lore they just told us about how these realm shifters were great alchemists. And then it centrifuges into nether stars and beacons. Okay. Interesting. I'm going to hold on to those flasks. Those flasks feel like the solution to a puzzle I don't know yet. have resonant hives and modest hives out here. At least it's easy to see things out here. If we spot anything unusual, it will be visible from a mile away because this whole planet's made of obsidian. Once again, I really wish I could fly my dragon out here. That would be super cool, but unfortunately, dragons would suffocate if I released them here. I know it's probably way too late for me. I'm not going to be able to enjoy it, but Sainagh, I do hope you will consider my suggestion of making dragons immune to the vacuum damage that advanced rocketry offers. I think it'd be really cool to have people explore these planets with their dragons, especially since flight is blacklisted here. I just want dragons to be vaguely useful for 5 seconds. I just think they're super neat. That's all. I don't have an evil or manipulative reason to want that. I just think it would be cool. Is there anything here? No, it doesn't look like it. Unless there's something in here. No, it doesn't look like it. Nope, it doesn't look like it. It appears to just be a normal weird structure, just a flavor structure. Come on, give me something before we have to stop. Give me something. Rattle those dice. Give me a thing. What you got? What you know about rolling down in the deep? I wonder if it might be underground. I haven't run into a dimension yet where what I need is underground, but this might be the first. Boy, that would suck. This whole planet's made of obsidian. In fact, that's a good question. How far down does the obsidian go? Or is it all the way? Is this whole planet just solid obsidian? This planet is absolutely solid obsidian. Holy crap, that sucks. That sucks massive wang. Why would you do this? The only reason I'm making any kind of reasonable speed is because I'm using the Divine Shikaxe for this. I'm also breaking the cardinal rule of Minecraft, which is never dig straight down. Especially since I have absolutely no clue what could be down here. On an alien planet. I could just fall into the jaws of a giant monster, but I'm pretty sure I'm just going to fall into a pit of more obsidian. 8, 7, 6, 5... Okay, and there's bedrock. And there's nothing down here, right? No, not a thing. Woof. Okay. I am going to have to dig in here because each of these planets has its own special resource that I'm going to have to dig up. Finding whatever's on Ptah is going to suck. I've got to dig through solid obsidian. You've got to be joking me. Dude. Let's go ahead and throw out some of this. I'm going to be honest, I don't need the Ardites. I don't really think I need the obsidian. I'll hold on to the Ardite just in case. I'm not going to need the silver. I'll hold on to the flasks. We're definitely holding on to the flasks and the beacons. Because that might be part of the solution to the puzzle. I refuse to believe that those 4 flasks and those 4 chests are a coincidence. That is the solution to a puzzle. I just don't know what puzzle it is yet. Can I get one more structure before we have to go back? Is there anything out here in this endless desert of obsidian? Yes, there is. There is something down here. Ooh, these appear to be active. Ooh, shiny. Okay, okay. Do these have a queen inside of them? There's a radiant queen. Okay, that feels like that's part of the quest. Can I get another one? No. Screw you. Okay. Interesting. So I get a radiant queen. I'm going to have to start running her through the breeding process to get more radiant bees. Is there anything down here? No, it doesn't look like it. Interesting. Okay, so this says obtained from the Pharaoh's Coalstone. Pharaoh's Coalstone. Ptah will guide you. So I'm guessing the flasks tell me how to make the callstone, but what do I put in the middle of it? Is it a beacon? No. It can't possibly be the queen. It can't be the bee. Is it? My only other guess would be, it's not the beacon. It's not going to be Ardite. It must be her honeycomb. Her honeycomb, perhaps, surrounded by the 4 flasks, is how you make that callstone. Because this says, Ptah will guide you. And then Ptah hands me Flask of All Might, Flask of Necromancer, Flask of Wings, and Flask of Turtle Shell. This has to be a puzzle solution. That has to be the solution. The problem is I don't know what to put in the middle, right? I don't know what I'm surrounding. Oh, wait, that's a new structure. Hang on. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Well, if I ever need free beacons, I'll know where to come. It's this dimension. Okay, there doesn't appear to be anything down in here. Interesting. My guess is it's got to be the honeycomb. That's the only other guess I've got that makes any sense. Is it would have to be the honeycomb. Also, not gonna lie, I think I might seriously consider making a custom card to search for skystone chests, because he appears to be hiding a lot of these treasures in skystone chests. It might be worth it to make a scanner that looks for skystone chests, just to more quickly determine which of these structures has something in it and which ones may not. I'm not really seeing new structures, although that doesn't mean anything. That doesn't mean a thing. We could still be missing something. Is this a new structure? I don't think this is a new structure. No, that's not a new structure. We've seen that before. We've seen that before. This is going to give us another Radiant Queen, which I will take, but that's not going to help. My last best guess for this one is we need to run that Radiant Queen through some cycles to get some Radiant Comb. And then the Radiant Comb is what's going to have to be crafted with it. Or, wait a minute, the Radiant Comb is siphoned away into Nether Stars, isn't it? It's Nether Stars and that stuff. Hold on. Wait a minute. Is it a Nether Star? Would a singular Nether Star be the solution to this problem? What if I do this? No, that's not the solution. That ain't it, Chief. Okay. I think we might call it here. Yeah, we're probably going to call it here. We're going to go home. We've done a lot today. I showed off a lot of things. We visited a couple new planets. I'm pretty sure I've got the solution to one of these puzzles. But the others are going to be a bit tougher. There's something here on Ptah I'm missing, although I will certainly take these extra. These are the potions, right? Yeah, I will take these extra potions. I'm assuming I can fit them in my inventory, which that's going to be a problem. That's definitely part of the solution, but what I surround them with, I don't know. If it's not beacons and it's not nether stars, my last best guess is it's her honeycomb. We're going to need a piece of her comb to make that call stone. That would be my last best guess on that one. So we're gonna go ahead and call it. I think right here we're gonna call it quits. Let me almost /home, but that would have been abandoning the rocket. I barely restrained the impulse for that. Let's go back to Ptah spawn. I did already make a Ptah teleports, did I not? Yes, I did. Okay. Let's go back to the space station. We still have plenty of fuel, which is good. We're going to land on the space station successfully. I'm going to teleport home, and then I'm going to cut the recording. We did a lot. We accomplished a lot today. We still have more planets to go to, quite a few. But since we've already done all this setup, I think next episode we should be able to knock out all the rest of these core planets, which is good. That's a good thing. I will try and get all of these puzzles resolved. Between now and then, hopefully in the next couple of days, I'll be able to have the free time to work through them. We're probably going to have a ton of extra call stones to go through next time. I did bring some things with me on the off chance that we were going to be able to have extra time to work on them. I brought the remaining master spells that we could try out and see if any of them did anything funny. I had a lot of stuff set up, but of course we never get through half of it. I will say this. Okay, let's do this. We are about to stop. Let's do one master spell we haven't done. Let's do that to finish this off. Now we have Metallum, Aurum, Premunio, Aqua, Desirum, Motus, Dredia, Diabolus, and Terra. I'm curious as to what Metallum does. That's metal, is what that is. So let's go ahead and go /home. Yeah, because we're going to go to our typical place we always go to. We're going to go to the Dreadlands to conduct our experiments. We have that faraway place just for that. Let's do one. We're gonna slowly work our way through all the master spells and see what they do. Let's go to the Dreadlands real fast. Let's go to Neverland, our off to Neverland. Okay, what do you do? That's a champion mob. Bingpot, Devourer of Chickens. Oh, right, I'm not invisible anymore. I forgot about that. Oh, jeez. I'm not invisible anymore. I forgot about that. I took my cloak off, and now things hate me. Lord have mercy. Local man has to fight again for the first time in years. How much health do those things have? They have 100 health each. Jeez. That's unnecessary. That's rude. Excuse you, buddy. I don't know what you think you're doing, but... Crouch, click. Wait, I need to get it off my other bar. Crouch, click. Be invisible again. Okay, there we go. And you saw me, so you need to die. Yep, there we go. So now you won't bother me anymore. Okay. I think... Do these guys still see me? The dreaded Abyssal Knight Golem might. By the way, you see how he took so much damage because he swung at me? It's because all of my things, in addition to everything else, they all now have thorns on them. Although, that's weird. The thorns reset. That was thorns 30. That was thorns XXX. Why did it turn into thorns 3? I literally made the super enchant, and that thorns has de-escalated down. That seems like a bug. Whatever. We'll deal with that later. Master Spell Metallum. Oh, son of a... It drops 49 anvils on your head. That's what it does. It makes... tons and tons of anvils. That's pretty funny. That's pretty cute. All right, that's all right. All right. You got me. Hee haw. Okay. All right, let's go home. Let's get out of here. That was a good way to end it. That's a little goofy. You got me. You got me. Congratulations. All right. I think that's going to be it for me. We've got a lot of stuff we can do off screen now. I can go looking for those minerals, digging in those different dimensions. I can start working on passiving some of those new materials we got, solving some of those secrets, making a bunch of new call stones. This has been Meatballcraft. It was originally another edition, but now it's Save the Bees edition. I gotta be honest with you, I think it's too late for the bees. The bees appear to have gone extinct. The bee Illuminati sold the bees out. We're not saving the bees with this one, lads. It's not happening. This has been Meatballcraft, Dimensional Ascension, episode 28? 28! 28. Save the Bees edition. And this was your host, Lord Rain. Good night, dear listeners. Good night. I can't believe you put me on the front screen. That's so cool. Thanks, Sainagh.